Sweet. We're in. We are in. Oh. All right. 5 Players live, Arc Raiders giveaway. Learning everything we can about Arc Raiders. Beautiful. Ticket and giveaway. Done. Oh, I think everything's set. Everything's set. Times. What have we got? Times have been released. Sydney, 8:30. So literally, the times weren't far off. We had 9 p.m. last night, but now it's moved to 8:30. So even better. Where are we going to struggle, though? I think, here we go, Stanford. The whole of the states is struggling from 2:30 to 5:30. At least you can get up early for 5:30. 2:30 is a struggle. 2:30 is definitely going to be a struggle. I don't know who's taking Thursday off. No Fridays. There's no Fridays. So everything is on a Thursday for everyone, which is good. Who are we competing with? That? See, the problem is releasing on a Thursday. You need to take the day off. So everyone that is currently going to be playing the game, I'm just saying, looking at this, if they don't work, okay, they're playing. But if you do work, everyone is not playing except for Tokyo, Australia, Singapore. All those countries down this right-hand side, they're playing on Thursday because they get to come home after work. Singapore's lucky. They're coming home, 5:30, bang, straight in. 6:30, Tokyo's probably got best. 6:30, come home from work, have a shower, get something to eat, bang, straight into it. But for everyone else, bit rough for a Thursday. Let me just move over to this one. There we go. But look, good. We've updated the time. So 1 day and 56 minutes. So in 1 day, literally, we're going to be sitting here waiting 1 hour. 1 hour, which is going to be good. So tonight, what we're going to do, we're going to make sure we want to take off some of the quests. It looks like we've identified, or we haven't identified. Some people have got the, what's it called? Achievements. So we know the achievements that you can unlock. I assume this is global. This is it's saying Xbox, but I assume these would be the same as Steam achievements. So that'd be good to know. We've got a few videos of, what have we got? 27 things to need to know before launch. Something interesting there. We've got beginner loot guide. So I think that's important. And I think that's the biggest one. Make sure we know what we're doing as soon as we're jumping in. And then we've got a PvP beginner's guide. So the info you actually need. So that's made by Gecko. So we'll check him out. So the loot guide from Zayo. And who's the other one? Espresso. So Espresso is the big YouTuber, but it's good to see some smaller YouTubers getting in on the action, and hopefully we can get some tips and bits and pieces. What's this one? 10 pro tips. I might actually add that one. I don't know if it's any good, but we'll just add that up to the list up there. Don't start playing. Comms. I'll move him over here. Arc Raiders, the best multiplayer shooter. And I think this is a bit of gameplay that came out a day ago from Tomographic. So we'll add him to the back of the list. Hey, how you going, buddy? Is that Ryu you have there? No, our 2019 Tracer. What's he off? So look, I think we'll get straight into it. We've got 1 day. We're going to learn as much as possible. Hey, Plushie. Good luck. Do we just start off with the basic stuff? We'll jump out of the global release times. I think we might go through this just for a little bit before we jump into the video content. Oh, there's so much to do, so much to see. Double check, make sure there's no... Discord. From the Discord perspective, were there any website updates? Skill tree and database updates. That was on the 25th. So nothing as of yesterday. So we're good to go there. General chat. Big one. Big news. New World gone. Still out for another year, but gone. All right, so we'll leave that one up there. We'll check back on that a little bit later. Now let's just jump in. 27 things that you need to know before launch.
Arc Raiders at long last is launching later this week. Today we're running down everything that you need to know before the game's launch on the 30th, so you're entirely ready to jump in as soon as you'd like. So drop your thoughts as we go along, drop a like if you enjoyed the video, and do me a huge favor, hit that subscribe button, stay up to date with all things Arc Raiders, and join us on that road to 700,000 subscribers together. I'd love to have you in the community. We're gonna have so much Arc Raiders content this week and beyond with this.
Hey,
incredibly excited to get it all out with you.
Menace Bema, let me just touch on that. Let me just touch on that for a bit. The fact that I think there's two things. All the layoffs at Amazon, the fact that New World, there was actually we're talking in my Discord of, should we jump into New World and start a guild back into New World? They've finally got an update. Everything's amazing. Best one yet. And then bang, all these layoffs. And there we go. It'll be interesting to see if anything happens from a Twitch perspective. I know they're talking about some AI stuff, but yeah, we'll see what happens to Twitch with some of those layoffs. But yeah, New World, that's a big one. That's huge. Like New World has legs to continue to be a good game. But yeah, no, gone. I wonder if anyone will pick it up. Is there a chance of anyone picking up New World? I just don't feel like New World's gone. It seems too big to be gone, considering how much effort time people put into it and how much time they've put in it to get to where it needs to be. But today we'll touch on Arc Raiders.
Let's launch. First, if you're brand new to the game, firstly, welcome. But secondly, what is Arc Raiders? Well, Arc Raiders is a multiplayer extraction adventure game set on a deadly, desolate future.
Look at those graphics.
The world as we know it has almost disappeared. The mysterious machines known as the Ark threaten humanity's settlement on the surface, forcing people to hide underground in order to survive. Most are simply content with getting through each day, but as one of the raiders, you will venture to the surface alone or together with allies, searching the ruins of the lost
Lord of the Rings
world
MMO gone.
and
Oh,
everything you can bring back.
was that the NetEase one? Was it? Was that the NetEase one? I saw something about NetEase and I didn't look into it. Oh, don't get rid of the Lord of the Rings MMO. Are you kidding? Hang on. Lord of the Rings MMO. No. It's gone according to Amazon. Oh, because an Amazon. It was an Amazon game. I saw there was something about NetEase was getting rid of an MMO. Ah, no. What a disaster. Why would you scrap that? Amazon Games getting out of games altogether, or MMOs completely? The danger of being cancelled following the latest round of corporate layoffs? Unless, so it's not confirmed that it's gone, but at the same time, what if they got rid of everyone from New World so they can focus on this one? Because this would be huge. Announced earlier today has led to the decision that significant changes need to be made in the video games business and studios. There is a report that an undisclosed number of cuts have been made within Amazon Game Studios as part of the wider effort to fire approximately 14,000 corporate employees. How many of them were from Amazon Game Studios? The news comes shortly after the launch of Amazon's latest game, King of Meat. The announcement that it was revamping the cloud gaming platform, Luna, and that is definitive plans to continue developing new AAA titles in-house. So it is going to continue developing AAA titles. That's a positive. Sorry. Is that what's it? The news comes shortly after the launch of Amazon's latest game, King of the Meat. The announcement that is revamping its cloud gaming platform, Luna, and that it had definitive plans to continue. That sucks. Yeah, one of the devs posted saying they would no longer work on it, and you would have loved it. Insinuates it's gone. Amazon also said they won't focus on MMOs anymore. Oh, hey! Grex Gaming, thanks, buddy. Thank you very much. Oh, say I'm pretty. Just say I'm pretty. Good luck. Oh, you're kidding. They're going to... Oh, how you can't move away from MMOs. They're like... that's so disappointing. You've ruined my night. Luna sucks. I don't even know what Luna is. Amazon Audito, Twitch, and Games head Steve Boom wrote, over the last several months, we've been evaluating our go-forward plans, specifically through the lens of our mission to deliver the very best gaming experiences to customers while leaning to things that Amazon does best. Why did Amazon go into games in the first place? Last week's launch of all new Luna is a great example, as it leans into both streaming entertainment and delivering value for Prime members. So I'm gonna have to look into this Luna stuff. I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna have to do this afterwards. I should just do another stream just about games, but because we're gonna do Arc Raiders, but that is terrible. In super good state. Let's hope one else will pick up the IP and keep up the game alive. Hopefully, I'm hoping Omogen. I'm hoping so as well. I'm hoping there's another game studio that goes, here's an opportunity. Let's go pick these up. What's the reason? Is it because it's not their core focus? They don't want to sink money into it, and I guess it's not a passion for them. We've made the difficult decision to halt a significant amount of our first-party AAA game development work, specifically around MMOs. With Amazon Game Studios, including making significant role reductions in our studios in Irvine and San Diego. There's got to be more on this. The current Lord of the Rings MMO that has been in recent development as Amazon is the second that the studio has developed. Back in 2009, another The Lord of the Rings MMO was announced, only to be cancelled by Amazon 2 years later. Another 2 years, Amazon announced it has reached a partnership with Embracer to develop and produce a separate Lord of the Rings MMO. Since then, fans have received minor updates on the project, but nothing in terms of expected release date. What the game's story might entail or what mechanics players could look forward to take center stage when it arrives. Back in August 2024, Amazon Games CEO Christopher Hartman assured fans that while the studio's The Lord of the Rings MMO was still very much in the works, it wasn't going to be arriving anytime soon. It's still early. It's a big IP. It's a big game. I know we're going to fish now probably every little word and try to read into it. But honestly, it's too early to read into every little word. Hartman explained we're still trying to find the hook, find the idea of what it is, because we don't just want to go out and do the same thing over. What's tempting sometimes with an existing IP, that's not the point of doing it. You got to find the fresh twist, and we still think in the period where we really want to find out what could be the hook, what could be the thing that's different from the other games out there. So it's a little bit early. Oh, what a disaster. What a disaster. I'm just going to go to bed now. Management sucks so bad when you have lots of money. Well, did they have lots of money to burn? Or did they just burn it incorrectly? Because at the end of the day, they're going to look at it and say, okay, well, is this making money? Is it probably just, I guess it was just burning money. People up above say, look, guys, you aren't making money. We need a return. This isn't a business model we want to continue. Might be too volatile. You think new management bring new idea? Give me $1 billion, guys, and I'll make sure I do something for you.
Arc Raiders will be available on X.
How do we go into that after that disappointing news? Look, positive is we're going to be jumping to Arc Raiders in one day. 24 hours time, we're going to be jumping in Arc Raiders.
Xbox Series X and S, PlayStation 5, and PC via Steam, Epic Games, and can be played remotely with GeForce Now.
Close to the New World, and it may close. No, it is closing, Zar. It's closing.
So
they announced that one. No more updates, no more development on New World.
You can play on any platform of your choice, and
yeah, that came out today too.
Platforms. No console
Gone.
or anything like that. But for cross-save, yes, your account progression and items will be tied to your Embark ID that you'll create with the game. So any progress made on one platform, if you decide to jump,
I don't know if you guys can hear this or not.
Will still be there. The only caveat is that you will need to purchase the game once again in order to play it on a different platform. So if you go from PC to PlayStation or PC to
so
Xbox,
these things you got to shoot the rudders
for both platforms. One purchase does
at the
not
back of the
transfer
drone
access across platforms. However, one thing to note is that if you decide you want to transfer platforms at any specific time, and you've already got, say, the Deluxe Edition, you can buy just the Standard Edition for that second time. All previously owned Deluxe Edition items will transfer between platforms.
Yeah, feeling this decision was made way above AGS itself to some extent. Yeah, I'm with you.
That said, the game is coming up on October 30th. Is there an available preload?
I would say the same.
Raiders? Officially speaking, nothing has been announced just yet. However, PlayStation users have already reported that the option is there for them starting at 3 a.m. Pacific, 6 a.m. Eastern, and 10 a.m. GMT, as well as elsewhere in the world with those comparable timelines. If that time is to be believed,
I would have loved to see it in a Lord of the Rings MMO.
That will be the timing
that would have
for
been
the
amazing.
versions as well across all platforms, not just PlayStation. As for the sizing of the game, until a preload is available when we actually have the ability to download, specifics are not necessarily known just yet.
Preload's up now, so if you haven't done it, make sure you go preload.
The Tech Test 2 back in April. That was only about 24 gigabytes of data, and developers have expressed their interest in having a relatively bloat-free experience. So an estimation would probably put this around 30 to 40 gigabytes as a safe guess, but again, until an actual
28
preload
gig
has started, we won't know for sure. As for a global
it's actually pretty small.
The game launches on October 30th, but as for specific timing, nothing has been mentioned officially speaking from Embark. But
well, it has now. Timing is above my
listings as well as Steam
databasing.
3 a.m. Pacific, 6 a.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. in the UK, and elsewhere in the world. Denoted by the graphic you'll see.
Hey, Blending, how you going, buddy?
Zones appears to be when the game will actually launch. This looking like it's going to be one singular launch time for the game across the world, not just a gradual rollout at midnight local time.
It can't be finished, Mac. Can't be finished. I don't believe it.
Sole purpose of trying to
Arc Raiders will be good. Arc Raiders will be good.
They were stable for the launch here. So we should.
But there's no way. It can't. I can't see it being over yet. It just can't.
All at one
be gone.
Global time it looks to launch. Now, as
for Patrick,
for PC and some console generations here, as for your PC requirements, minimum you're going to be looking at something that requires Windows 10 or later, a CPU of an i5.
Now, good news is
AMD Ryzen R5
if you don't know what all this is, big thing is Arc Raiders should be able to run on a system, a lower spec system.
GPU and DirectX 12.
Then you see 12 gig of RAM.
Relies on components from late 2016 or newer.
2016 components.
Basically, any system you may come in contact with can probably run Arc Raiders. Now, to
hey,
what degree,
X.
that's entirely up to the hardware you have, but this game is actually really optimized. One of, I'd say, very few Unreal 5 engine games out there right now that's actually, like, incredible with performance.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you got a 50 series graphics card, you'll be laughing.
Obviously, that just gets you running the game.
Thanks, Peps.
But recommended you're gonna want Windows 12 or later, an i5 9600
Windows 12 or later.
Ryzen 5 3600 CPU.
Show me this Windows 12.
Gigabytes of RAM, an RTX 2070, Radeon RX 5700.
Oh, you got a 50 series, do you, Samuel?
Arc B570 GPU and DirectX 12. Those being components from relatively late 2018.
I was asking yesterday.
Epic settings to like fully crank out this game visually.
Performance targets, epic graphic settings, resolution, scaling, quality, 1440p with 90 FPS.
3700X CPU, 16 gigabytes of RAM, an RTX 4070 Ti or
Radeon
RX 7900 XTX graphics card, and DirectX 12. This is going to be something that it's a newer build by comparison to what we've just mentioned, around relatively mid 2023.
Can you run these in 4K?
But it is something that is going to absolutely make the game look beautiful.
I can't
good, I think. So you can basically run this game on just about anything, but how good it looks and how it performs, what frame rate and resolution you'll get is all dependent. But those are your specifications.
Oh, they're the scouts, aren't they? You got to shoot the antennas on the side.
As for PlayStation 5 versus PlayStation 5 Pro,
is that a shotty he's running?
They also specify
the distance isn't too bad, is it?
Mid-generation console available. PlayStation 5, the core, you're looking at a resolution around upwards of 16.
Has anyone got a Pro?
PlayStation 5 Pro, though, can go all the way up to
720p
4K resolution. As well, the base PlayStation 5 will only have that sort of ceiling of high quality, with the PlayStation 5 Pro being able to push those.
Either way, it's hella good. It's oh, that's a rifle, was it?
PC version.
Okay.
This comes also along.
I was going to say it shoots quite nicely for a shotty.
Depending on global illumination.
How does it go blending? Do you find it good?
Processing, texture resolution and filtering, VFX and view distance, and so on and so forth. Obviously favoring the PlayStation 5 Pro. So while you can run it totally fine on the base versions, you're going to definitely see some differences in the upgraded mid-generation.
When you're running a PC, I think it's hard to go to a PlayStation.
Let's talk about launch a little bit and what you can expect to see from the game once you boot it up. First things first, kind of starting with a nice little, I guess you could say, bonus here. You will end up having all of your prior earned rewards with you on day one. So whether or not you took part in the tech test and server slam,
if I got
those bonuses.
What did we get for server slam?
Pre-purchase bonuses if you ended up pre-ordering the game.
Sometimes games just come out with too many different things that are a waste of time.
Deluxe edition, you'll get those two bundles plus the third.
Yeah, PC does, Rule Cyril. PC does.
Additionally, if you ended up getting the deluxe edition, you'll also have
you want it for $30
available to you. So
wow, what at a
cosmetics.
One of those
from
auction
day
things,
one
those blind
available for you,
auctions, or
depending
whatever
on
they
what
whatever
version
they're
of the
called.
game, when you purchased it, and any sort of prior testing that you did with the game. That will all be
Nice.
there for you. Additionally, the content available for the game, obviously, the full game. All maps of Dam Battleground, Spaceport.
Okay, so these are the maps we were looking at yesterday. So there's meant to be 4 maps coming out. So it's Spaceport. Oh, we'll go starts off with Dam Battlegrounds, Spaceport, Buried City, and the Blue Gate. Is it right? Or we hadn't seen the Blue Gate. Because the 5th one is Stella Montis that you got to figure out how to get there. Now, I don't know if this map is any indicator of determining that you got to go through the Blue Gate to get to Stella Montis. Unless there's a plane that takes you there. 11, 12 maps in total. Oh, I guess for release, we've only got 4 maps, I believe. For release, 5 if you get Stella Montis.
Buried City, the Blue Gate, all those variable conditions that come along with it, like the Harvester, Husk Graveyard, Probe Heist, Hidden Caches, Lush Blooms,
What did you say?
Night Raids, Electromagnetic Storms, all traders, all stations in your workshop, all trials, decks, character customization, and so on. Everything is available to use. The most recent server slam was reportedly about only 10% of the content you have available with a full launch. So while it felt like for a lot of players that may have jumped in for the first time that there really wasn't a lot.
So if the content of the server slam was meant to be roughly 5 hours of gameplay, what we could play was 10 to 15% of the complete progression that will be available at launch. Argument's sake, there should be 50 hours of gameplay. The rest, I guess, is just running around and farming. But argument's sake, you could say it's 50 hours of gameplay. If I play for Friday, Saturday, Sunday, if I want to get it in across 3 days, what's that? Is that 17 hours a day? What's 50 divided by 3? Calculator. 50 divided by 3. Yeah, 17-hour days. If you do 3 17-hour days, you should have it completed. By Sunday evening. Hey, online charger. Hang on, buddy.
Well, yeah, you're going to see a lot more to do with the launch of the game now at this point. One thing to also keep in mind when talking about the full game and its availability is you're going to have to go through that training sequence again. For anyone who's played the tech test, the server slam, and more, this will be familiar to you, and perhaps maybe even annoying to do. Like, I think this will be my 4th time, I want to say, doing this same tutorial. One behind closed doors with the tech test preview event, one time with the public tech test when it was available to everybody that had an invite to that, one time with the server slam, and then again with the full launch upcoming. Yeah, it's the same exact thing. You're going to have that once again. But other than that, let's talk a little bit about your gameplay experience here with day one and what you'll have on.
How do you find the crosshair?
Matchmaking is one of those things that is very key and integral to a game like this. If you're a solo player going up against
thanks, online charger. Thanks, buddy.
You're at a disadvantage, right? Well, nice part is matchmaking prioritizes solos with other solos. It's not a guarantee, but it prioritizes that where you're going to see probably a lot more solos than if you're a trio going in seeing a solo there.
That's what I'm trying to. I think I'll go in as a solo for the weekend.
With other parties of
I think I'm going to go in solo for the weekend.
If you're a 2-person duo squad, you'll run into a lot of trios, maybe a duo here and there, but then trios, yeah, you're probably going to be going up against other full squads as well. There was a rumor recently going around of gear-based matchmaking, meaning if you had some really good loot, you're probably going to be matched up against other players with really good loot. That was something that was explicitly denied by the development team at Embark.
I think going in with a squad, you sort of need to. It's hard when you're streaming because you got to communicate with your team and whatnot. But there's squads that go in there; they're going to be ridiculous. We noticed that some discussions around loot or gear score matchmaking. While it's true that the team have previously evaluated loot gear-based as well as other types of matchmaking principles, right now the focus is on maintaining the split between solos and squads to keep those groups on an even playing field whenever possible. After launch, we'll continue to monitor how things go. The team is determined to ensure the players have high-quality rounds that are varied and interesting but fair. I think a lot of the time, a lot of people are going to go in with the free loadout. Regardless if they've got the gear, they're going to go in the free loadout. But now that you can always get free loadouts, I have a feeling that people will be happier to go in with gear now, because if you lose it, you've always got something. But then you obviously got that thing is, do you build up your loadout before you take one in, or as soon as you get a good gun, do you take that in, have no armor, for argument's sake? I'm a bit of I'm the type of person I sort of build up and then I'll take it in.
We've noticed some discussions around loot or gear score matchmaking. While it is true that the team has previously evaluated a loot and gear-based as well as other types of matchmaking principles, right now the focus is on maintaining the split between solos and squads to keep those grounds on an even plane, varied and interesting, but fair. Which is definitely what you want to hear of this, kind of dispelling that rumor, because that makes the idea of a zero to hero type of run where you go in with maybe a free loadout and come out with some crazy loot.
I thought you'd be able to hide in a bush and stay away from the wasps and hornets and stuff.
Nice to hear that
wasn't a thing.
Not.
Just one tap him.
Gameplay changes. There hasn't been a whole lot in terms of a change log or
that's a shot
detail about what to expect with day one. However, based off of the server slam build that we had of the game, there have been a few adjustments that will be there
that
from
I
day
didn't know.
one that's different from what we saw with the server slam just a few weeks ago.
What is that noise I keep hearing?
Stability is something that they helped identify and quickly resolve issues across all platforms during the test, and they've locked in even more solutions leading up to the launch day to ensure a smooth launch experience.
There you go.
The flying arcs, they said it turned out their awareness was a bit too high, so allowing them to essentially see through trees and bushes, making their vision unintentionally overpowered. But what they see has been adjusted for launch, so players can expect a fairer fight.
Because that thing, I was in a bush.
Tower, we ended up seeing that there was a lot of players that could have skipped.
And the thing just came up and started shooting me. I was like, how?
Locked tower loot room where players were jumping off the side and catching themselves on the ledge there, essentially skipping the need for that key. That has been adjusted. You're not going to be able to do that at day one.
Damn.
And visually, there's a difference where some players may have noticed the server slam being
lesser
quality compared to the hardware. That was something they were really focused on the servers being overwhelmed and trying to slam them, as the name would suggest, as much as possible. However, day one, the tuning will be there at a right balance and graphical fidelity.
Well, that's good. I'm glad the flying arcs have less awareness.
So that is day one and what to expect at.
One thing. So if you want to enter the draw, so yes, we do have a copy of Arc Raiders to give away. If you want to enter the draw, ! ticket gets you into the draw. But if you want to buy more tickets, all you have to do, the longer you watch, the more tickets you can buy, and you can end up getting more tickets in the draw and increase your chances. Just in case you would like to know.
Launch, though things that are still to be explored a little come down to the post-launch content. Obviously, what we have on offer is going to be a lot on day one, but what about the future? That was actually something that was mentioned a little bit by some of the developers in some recent podcasts at TwitchCon, where they ended up saying the game is intended to be a 10-year game.
10 years?
There is a lot of stuff being planned for the future here of this. At what regular interval or cadence we see those drops, that's something we still don't know quite just yet. However, it was mentioned we will see something added within the game before Christmas. It was hinted that could have been that new map of Stella Montis, as well as new Arc variants and enemies, and it appears that Embark has a rather ambitious post-launch plan for the game with consistent updates, and that a roadmap is expected sometime soon in the near future. Other than that, though, that is everything that you need to know about Arc Raiders leading up to the game's launch here on October 30th. I'm very excited to jump in with all you guys, so let me know your thoughts down below. Is there anything in particular you guys are really looking forward to out of the lead up here and with the launch of the game? Anything that you guys are really looking forward to tackling? Let me know. But that said, if you guys enjoyed the video, you found it at all insightful, do me a favor, drop a like on the video, and of course, if you are new to the channel, you'd like to stay up to date with all the Arc Raiders content and even
would I say there are 27 things I need to know before launch? Probably not. I was hoping more gameplay, game-related 27 things I needed to know. You wish they didn't, so Bill could hide and camp in a bush. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, because that's actually a good point, Soldier. That's actually a good point. Because a lot of people do. They're gonna camp in bushes. They're gonna wake you out. You're gonna come past, bang, shot in the head.
What's up, Raiders? It's Zio again. If you're
so beginner loot guide.
Not sure what's worth looting or how salvaging really works, this guide has you covered. We're breaking down everything you need to know, from how salvaging and materials work, what's inside field depots, how to use supply call stations, all loot container types, hidden raider caches, and the dynamic events that give you the best loot in the game. Let's get into it.
Done.
First and foremost, let's get into salvaging. It is how you'll get most of your basic crafting and repair materials, and I recommend doing it to a lot of items until you have a stockpile of a few stacks, so you always have items to craft for meds, repairs, etc. Plus, depending on the item, it will free up a lot of weight in raid. You'll find wrecked drones, broken vehicles, scrap piles across the map. Interact with them to collect parts for repairs, upgrades,
Damn.
and
1080p.
here's a quick breakdown of what each part does. Metal parts. The most common and useful, needed for almost every single repair or upgrade. These are found in old vehicles, metal wrecks, but honestly, they can be found anywhere or broken down from things like arc alloy off drones. Now, chemicals are used for
So we want
crafting
metal.
explosives, healing items, and consumables.
And then we want
These can
chemicals.
be found in various places with the medical tag on them, like hospital on Buried City or on the second floor of research and administration in the medical wing.
Ah.
Rubber parts are
Gonna
used
be a
for
busy
crafting
area, right?
door blockers, explosive, shield rechargers, found usually near places with cars or places labeled on the map with.
Hang on, I keep hearing this noise. Is this Discord? Do I have Discord popping? No, streamer mode's on. Do I have it up here? I don't know where I'm hearing this noise from.
Mechanical areas. Plastic parts are used in many different attachment crafts or grenades like the light impact or many other utility bench items. All four of these parts are some of the basic materials you'll need for a lot of things. So like I said before, I do recommend that you get a nice little stockpile of these before you move on.
So say that again. What does he want us to get?
I said before, I do recommend that you get a nice little many other utility benches. Plastic parts
The
are
plastic
used in
parts.
many different attachment crafts or grenades like the light impact or many other utility benches.
Hey,
All four
skaters.
of these
Thanks, buddy.
parts are some of the basic materials you'll need for a lot of things. So like I said before, I do recommend that you get a nice little stockpile of these.
So he's saying
before you,
plastic,
move on.
scrap, and chemicals.
Mechanical parts are used for weapons, armor repairs, usually found in drones or machines when salvaging extra weapons, like the anvil for spare parts. Simple gun parts are weapon components for repairs or crafting.
I don't know if you guys know, but can you continually repair the same weapon, or does it have a durability loss? Does it get to a point where you can no longer repair a weapon? Because if that's the case, then any extra guns that I get, yeah, I'm going to scrap it. But yeah, that's my main concern.
Is usually found in like red lockers or weapon cases. To keep it very simple, just focus on metal, mechanical, and gun parts first. Then if you have the space or the weight, grab chemical and rubber when you have the space. These are all the backbone of your early crafts and upgrades, so you should focus on getting these first. Field depots are small, military-styled bases scattered across the map.
So these are the
If you
field
bring a
depots.
field crate to these compartments to load, you will get a varied amount of basic to mid-tier loot, usually in the form of ammo, gadgets, grenades, medical supplies.
And so what do you do to that
Tier
thing?
loot, usually to these compartments scattered across the map. If you bring a field crate to these compartments to load, you will get a varied amount of basic to mid-tier loot, usually in the form of ammo, gadgets, grenades.
Where do you get the
medical
field crate from?
supplies, etc. It's pretty good if you find yourself in a free run, because everyone always be running out of ammo on those.
Hey, Meliverse. How you going, buddy? Hey, Situation Red. Good, man. Good. Getting into the Arc Raiders, my friend. I didn't get to play as much as I would like to have, and so we're trying to get caught up on everything Arc Raiders. So you got to search around. So it's usually around there, is it? Because on the... What am I pressing this button for? Hang on. I'm breaking things, sorry.
They're great for restocking mid-run.
Sure.
Moving because combat.
So if we go to Arc Raiders, we're going to go to the map. We're going to go to Dam. I'm excited for this, but first job log, get the game. Oh, well, Mellowverse, it could be your lucky day, my friend. Lucky day. I was just saying, all you have to do is obviously the ticket part, exclamation mark ticket. But the longer you watch, the more points you accumulate to buy more tickets. So if you type exclamation mark points, it'll tell me how many points you've got. And for every 20 points, you can buy more tickets. So the more tickets you got, obviously, the bigger chance to get the game. So these were the field. Hey, Clemist! Hey, thanks, buddy. So this is a field depot. So you're saying if I get a field crate, it would be around the field depot. Is that what you're saying? Is that new? Oh, Red. We were actually talking in the Discord the other day. Said, oh, should we go start back up in New World? And I was actually thinking about it. Obviously, once all this died down. And then, yeah, bang. Terrible. Fingers crossed, Mellowverse. Fingers crossed, my friend. Oh, there you go. What's 400? So you can buy 22 tickets. Hey, there you go. So, okay, so these are the field depots, and they should have MOs and ammo and other things. Are there a lot around? There's one there. Is this one? No, something else. Don't know what that is. What's this? Oh, there's the field crate. I see. So you get the field crate, you take it to the field depot. Well, I guess that would be a nice spot to spawn straight up. Now, get rid of this guy. We've watched him. Nah, all good, all good.
Combat here attracts nearby enemies fast due to arc like Rocketeers and Bastions being spawned near them consistently. Supply called stations deliver loot to a designated spot. After a short delay, a pod lands with ammo, healing items, and sometimes rare materials. These are clutch for long expeditions, but very, very loud, so most likely will attract other raiders. In addition to other raiders,
hey, Grimbringer!
Called nearby arc,
mate.
so stay vigilant. Items,
so, hang on. So, these items...
deliver loot to a consistently.
What are these called?
Stations
supplied cord stations.
Spot after a short...
So, if I look at the supplied cord stations... Where's the supply cord station? There we go. Supply cord station. Then we've got some more cases in here. So, supply core station, pretty good. So, if we had to rank them, are we saying field deep... well, at the moment, we've only got 2. But supply core station sounds better than a field depot. But the supply... I'm seeing what's near the... Oh, but that's a hydrophonic dome complex. That looks a bit dangerous as far as I'm concerned. Could we find a random one that's out there where it might not potentially... Like, where's the least scariest supply core? Maybe this one? This supply core station looks all right. I would say it would be the easiest one. You could get in there, but that looks a bit hot. That looks hot. So I'm guessing this would be the easiest supply core station. Without actually knowing the map, I'm making a guess, considering that you got cover from the trees and you're not necessarily in the heat. But you do have a Bastion and a Leaper roaming around on the outside. Almost, Claimus, almost. So where's Claimus? Oh, how many points you got? You're 200 points. 20. So it's 20 points per ticket. So you can buy, what is that? 10. You can buy 10 tickets. 10 tickets. Is this the one we're watching? No, this one.
Short delay, a pod lands with ammo, healing items, and sometimes rare materials. These are clutch for long expeditions, but very, very loud, so most likely will attract other raiders. In addition to other raiders, these noises can also call nearby arc, so stay vigilant.
I could use to salvage him on the fly.
Bad situation. Always call from cover, having your teammates spot you or scout the area before proceeding, especially if you're solo. Now let's get into the main loot containers you will find when exploring. Now, red lockers are your main source of decent loot.
Well, that's good to know.
1 to 4 items in these, often spawning recipes for various items or gun parts.
Oh, nice.
Teal lockers, similar to red lockers, spawn mid-tier loot.
Don't call them teal. They're green. They're green. You don't need to call them teal.
Your crafting parts.
Okay, red's best.
Lockers, you need the security breach perk to access, but they could also have some rare mods and schematics. Weapon cases are big, rectangular boxes that contain a high chance for high.
I'm gonna miss them so many times.
Usually with ammo and gun parts. Ammo cases, pretty self-explanatory. Small boxes that have a large stack of ammo and usually a few grenades on top of that. Medical duffel bags can contain healing items that are ready to use and high-tier medical supplies used in crafting. Server racks contain electronics, circuitry, and tech components
Server
used
racks?
for repair on certain guns, shields, and upgrades to workstations. Environmental loot is not really specific to like a certain type, but rather it's just a random searchables that can contain a variety of loot based on the area you are in, like desks, the kitchen cupboards, dressers, etc.
In other words, we're
I
looting
found
everything, aren't
easily
we?
spawns like a few valuables in them with varied basic loot items, in addition to giving sometimes keys. Once you know the looks of each one of these types of searchable areas, you'll loot faster and skip what's not worth your time.
Well, that's what I was going to say. I think we need to prioritize what we're going to loot. Because right from the get-go, I'll pick up everything. My bag will be full. It's time to leave. But to that point, if you know where all the red lockers are and you're looking for that stuff in the red lockers, you're just going to go smash red lockers. I assume. Wait, when is the launch? Oh, the launch is in one day, 24 hours. Acheron. Acheron? Acheron? Is that how you say it? Did I say it right? Probably not. Yeah, so 1 day, mate. 1 day. So for me, I don't know where you are. 8:30 launch. 8:30 p.m. launch. Good time.
Raider caches are hidden stashes tucked away in the dirt that you could usually find by hearing a very distinct ticking or whirring that gets louder as you get close to it. They don't look like standard loot, but they hold high-value parts, ammo, and rare consumables.
What did you call them?
Some caches always spawn in ammo and rare consumables.
So they're caches. What caches were they? Now I'm just going to see if they're on the map. Case, crate, Baron Husk, cars, containers, the arcs, the locations, the quests, the zones. Nah, not marked down the map. Well, that would be because look, if they get marked and they're not random, they're going to be highly contested.
Some caches always spawn in the same spots, but others rotate between runs.
Ah.
Few of the routes, and you can farm these for consistent loot every expedition. Now,
Wow.
let's talk about dynamic events. Temporary world events that can drop some of the best loot in Arc Raiders. There are 3 main ones to look out for.
Shame the quality's bad.
One being night raids. At night, you'll encounter elite Arc units patrolling more often. They're tougher, but drop high-tier gear, mods, and rare components. If you're confident, night runs can easily double your loot. Number 2 is Husk Graveyard.
So that's the scary part. I don't want to do a night raid in a solo, but as a solo, other Arc machines, are they easy to kill, or is it same if you're in a trio?
This area is packed with destroyed Arc machines, and it's basically a salvage gold mine. Almost every wreck can be salvaged from metal, mechanical parts, or high-rarity items like Rocketeer drivers from their husks. A very easy way to get them without having to put in the effort of hunting down them or expending resources to get them. If you need crafting materials, this is one of the best spots in the game. Probe events. When you
And so was that an event? The harvest, or was that part of the? I thought it was part of the map. Where was it? Because this is where the queen is, the harvester. Is that the harvest event? Yeah, let me go back to it again. So is that an event that needs to pop, or it's an area that you can go to? No, it's dynamic, so it's an event.
Or expending resources to get them. If you need crafting materials, this is one of the best spots.
Go back.
Machines, and it's basically, if you're confident, night runs can easily double your loot. Number 2 is Husk Graveyard.
Oh, Husk
This area
Graveyard.
is packed with destroyed Arc machines and
Husk Graveyard. Where's Husk Graveyard? I look down here because I'm getting lost. No, it's not there. Decent loot. Let's hide all then. Abundant loot. Show all. Research. They looked outside. Where is a Husk graveyard? In answer to solo arc difficulty versus trio, I think it would be the same as you aren't guaranteed to be in a fully solo lobby. Just prioritize that, right? As in difficulties on the arc, because I'm just thinking, like, if you want to try to play solo and you want to kill the queen, are you going to have a chance? Hey, leader boss. How you going, buddy? I want to know where his Husk graveyard is. Oh, but it's a dynamic event. Hang on. Sorry, I'm not going to find a Husk graveyard unless it's a dynamic event. But I assume that the graveyard... Why do I feel like the graveyard is static? Like an actual, like, there's a scrapyard. Could it be here? This is an interesting spot. Seems dense. Seems dense to some containers and easy loot without having to go in and do anything too hectic. I think it might be pretty much impossible solo. They even spoke about trios needing to team up and take down the queen. Well, we were watching a video yesterday. 74, the queen died 74 times in the service lamb, but killed 108,000 people. So, as you can see, it sounds like it may have been difficult. Now, I don't know where this Husk graveyard is, but the scrapyard was the closest thing that we found, unless you guys know, to any graveyard where we potentially can get loot. But he did say it was a dynamic event. He did say it's a dynamic event. So unless it pops up, but as you can see, he's looting all the...
basically a salvage gold mine. Almost every wreck can be salvaged from metal, mechanical parts, or high rarity items like Rocketeer drivers from their husks. A very easy way to get them without having to put in the effort of hunting down them or expending resources to get them.
That would be highly sought after too.
Crafting materials, this is one of the best spots in the game. Probe events.
Do you just wait for the guy to loot them all and then you kill him?
Loot and sometimes starts a small encounter. Clear the enemies away from them before you begin prying open the metal panels on the side. I found this a place to get consistent arc circuitry for shield repairs and other types of arc related items that you would normally have to kill a Rocketeer or Bastion for. There are a few more, like lush blooms for plants.
Oh, wow.
Like apricots, lemons.
Where do you get this from?
Etc. All used for small bursts of health or stamina. Plus, they're required for a few quests, so I guess you could gather a few if you need them. Electromagnetic Storm is not really...
Now, I remember, where do we get dynamic events? Arc Raiders. If we can get a map on that, that would be good. We've got the wiki. Harvester, uncovered caches, Husk graveyard, perfect. All right, we'll come back to that in a minute. He did the queen at the end of the beta. There was like 9 of us shooting it. Did you end up beating it? Executed poorly? Dynamic events show on the map before you deploy. Ah, great. Well, that's good to know, Dimmy. So I'll tell you which ones are currently popping. Well, where were we?
Loot-based or worth it to go out of your way for. It's just a hazardous map, often more trouble than it's worth. It is very cinematic, though, I can't lie. These events rotate often.
Oh, this is one. Where do you get this? Where do you get this map from? Arcraze.com. What? It's on arcraze.com, is it? So map conditions, schedule, all time zones shown in UTC. So the Harvester event. The Harvester event was the one where we got, what did you get in that? What did you get in the Harvester event? And we'll go back to the wiki. We'll go check the wiki in a minute. But that one seems to pop fairly often. But these other ones, Husk Graveyard, Probe Heist, Hidden Caches. What do you mean hidden caches only last for an hour in a day? And then you've got your, oh, hang on. No, it is in UTC. So what I was going to say, is this game time or is this in real life time? This is real life time. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. 4 a.m. to 5 a.m., 12 p.m. to 1 p.m., and 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. So you go straight from a night raid into a harvester.
An average expedition into a jackpot run, so always keep an eye
Yeah, it
out
didn't
on
really
which
help much, though.
dynamic
They killed it, and
are
everyone
looting.
looted the thing after.
And
Oh,
that's your
spewing.
full Arc Raiders beginner looting guide. If this helped you out, drop a like, subscribe, and check out my next video. Stay sharp out there, Raiders, and I'll see y'all topside. Peace.
We'll give him a like. We give him like 240 subs. I think he did. I think he's done well. He's done well. It's always nice to give someone a sub when we're starting off. So you're saying the Queen, when you destroy the Queen, there's not enough loot for everybody? We were doing a Juro right before server shut down. When you killed some people up top, they killed me. Juro accidentally revived and healed me. Yeah, fair enough. Hey, it's not a bad way to go. It's not a bad way to go. So let's look at these dynamic events. This is what I want to know more about. So the Ark seem to have entered. This is the probes. I need a new drink. Ark seem to have entered a period of extended probing, sending guided probes down in masses. Harvester, a mysterious harvesting machine has appeared, heavily guarded by the feared Queen. What kind of riches are to be found within? It's not saying much, is it? Nah, I'm not doing that. Actually, is it on the site? Events would be good here and here. Reddit, trackers, maps, database, traders, quest items, arcs, guides. No, so I want dynamic events, arc raiders. Ow. There's got to be something else. That video is the best one yet. Because I do want to understand why there's some of these events are 1 hour a day. 1 hour a day at a specific time seems a bit rich. But I guess that's not going to happen for us at the moment. So look, go next video.
Don't need this guide. You're a Chad. No one raids topside like you do. No one pops flares like you do.
Fair enough.
So why did you even click on this video anyways? I know why. Your teammates are lacking your Chad level game sense and
Hey, that crappy pirate. Thanks, buddy.
on them and having to 1v3 the whole lobby while they play the flute. So you're just gonna watch this whole video to make sure it's worth sending to them.
I'm looking forward to
Let's get to it.
proximity chat. Proximity chat sounds so good.
But we can't get started without saying thank you to my channel supporters. These absolute legends help make this kind of content possible.
Thanks,
And a
supporters.
Special shout out goes to my Florida Man, Alligator tiered supporters, the Tranimal, and Spectre. All of your support is truly appreciated. Feel free to link this video.
Oh, how did you get up
to your
there?
Teammates from this point forward, because we're about to roll.
Did you just two-tap him?
Sent this video by someone who also plays Arc Raiders? Well, that's because they got so much value out of it, they thought they would share it with you. Be sure to thank them and send it to the next person. But you could probably skip the intro. Starting off, we're going to go over some basic concepts of the flow of the fight. And the great thing about these principles is that they have nothing to do with your mechanical abilities or knowledge about weapons in Arc Raiders. They are basic concepts that anyone can learn and use. It can really be broken down into 3 steps.
There's nothing
Initiate,
worse.
follow up, and follow through.
There's nothing worse when you can see the guy's arm peeking out the side of the corner and you can't shoot the damn thing. Do you play the service lane? Crappy Pirate, I played about an hour. So that's why it's very important we dig deep into what we've got now. Yeah, because I only got about an hour into the service lamp. I wish I had more. Can't remember what I had on that weekend. I don't know if there's a new game came out that weekend or I was busy doing something. But either way, unfortunately, I didn't have the opportunity to play it like as much as I would have liked to have. You played 7 hours? Oh, I would have played about 32 if I had a chance. But hey, 7 hours is pretty good.
Played any PvP game where the time to kill wasn't super fast, this will sound super familiar. If you're the first person to start the fight, you have the highest opportunity for success, even if it isn't guaranteed.
What is the time to kill?
Your objective is to front load as much damage as possible, so to start the fight off with a significant HP advantage. To avoid being on the receiving end of this, always stay near cover, be aware of noises that give away player locations, and take paths that ensure minimal line of sight given to your opponents, especially at close range. Pay attention to locations that a player can likely emerge from, and what cover is available to you if that does in fact happen.
Map
If you
awareness
do
is going to be a
this
big
well,
thing.
You will more often than not notice other players before they notice you, which gives you the opportunity to initiate the fight, avoid one, or
I'm
at the very
terrible.
least,
I'm a running
minimize
gun,
the
so I
initial
get
damage
spotted
you
all
take.
the time.
Here are some basic examples. I just got finished making a bunch of noise breaching for loot. Before I turn the corner, I stop to check the hallway. Then, when I move down the hallway, I stick to the right side since there's cover available.
Ah, good
As I
man.
approach, I hear the door ahead being broken
Oh,
open.
third-party
This
play.
player makes a bunch of mistakes you can learn from. For starters, there's a window that gives you an easy and quick path around this door that wouldn't have made so much noise. Second, they opened the door and immediately stepped into the open. Third, they walked in the dead center of the hallway. And fourth,
One,
they didn't
two.
immediately dodge
Oh,
or to the
nice.
left when they saw me. Moving on to the follow-up.
What do you shoot
The
with?
follow-up is
Stitcher?
based on the success of the initiation. If you were very successful, then you can be very aggressive in the follow-up. If not, you've only given away your position. Time and distance are your enemies. The farther the enemy is, the harder it is to get to them, and the longer it takes, the more they can heal. Even if you do a really good job on the initiation, that doesn't mean you get to just immediately leave cover and start the follow-up. If you didn't kill them, and your mag is empty, they can just as easily kill you in the time it takes for you to reload. This is
Yep.
why you should always have a second weapon. Initiate
Hey,
with one weapon
Sock and
and
Zane.
follow up with the other. Once you've gotten a
I was
decent
almost getting
range,
one-tapped by
you
snipers
follow
at the
up
basic
close
shield. Oh,
distance.
really?
Now you can follow through. Keep in mind that the enemy can
Depends on
see
what
you
shield they
want to
have.
do this, so they might decide to
So is a
pick
heavy
you
shield
down
pretty
now
pretty
that
rough,
you're
is it?
covered. Here's an example, but on the receiving end. After receiving fire, I immediately sprint dodge. Move to where I can no longer be seen behind the truck, use that line of sight block to reposition and immediately start a heal while looking for my opponent. He comes around the corner wide, and when he looks left, I fire just enough shots to force him back. I start to heal, go unarmed for the maximum speed.
Do you reckon this guy
and take
plays
a
like
path
this
that
when
doesn't
he's
allow
playing?
a clean line of sight to reposition. Had I continued to try and heal, he could have easily closed the distance, taking no damage. If your follow-up is unchallenged and you have good initiation, you can win the DPS race from there. Now, if the fight becomes a stalemate and the HP advantage is gone, this is called a reset. From here, the tempo is open to being taken by whoever wins the damage trade and proceeds to start over again. If you
He must have a heavy shield
and
then.
they survive and fall back to a point where you don't feel comfortable following through, it's perfectly okay to disengage from there. Survival is the win condition that trumps all factors. When the fight is over, prioritize moving to cover, reloading, and healing up. Fights attract more fights, and the longer they last, the more likely you're going to get third party or jump while you're looting. These are the basic principles.
He got done from behind.
Now we're going to cover how to be a productive teammate in either a duo or a trio. Even if you
I want to know
play
gun
duo or
mechanics. We need to
exclusively
go find a
solo,
video on
the
gun
goal is
mechanics.
to know these so you know what to
I'm going to write that
expect
down so we
or
don't
to
forget it.
exploit should you come across a duo or a trio. But before we get into that, if you've made it this far, you should hit that like button. And I'd like to ask you to consider hitting that subscribe and notification button as well. Thank you so much for your consideration, and now back to the video.
Sure, but show me the next video.
First things
But
first, strategic position.
I thought he was
Now,
giving me
know
the
it
finger.
sounds silly that I even need to say this, but you should be close enough to your teammates to be there to support them if they need it. But in
Hey,
a lack of
that's-
situational awareness is pretty common in this game. Let's use two fights as examples. We were cornered in this room with only one quick way out. The first enemy showed us they were on the outside of the door, with the second went around to flank.
What's he run? The
Now,
Stitcher.
they didn't know that this mesh couldn't be fired through. That's fine, they learned now. But at this point, they were so far away from being able to support their teammate that we can just rush him. Sometimes you need to make wide flanks or pushes beyond
Decent
your
shot.
teammate's cover. But if that's the case,
I wonder how the
you
headshot
use
damage is
clear
compared to body
comms
shot.
to express this. In this guy's case, if his teammate had warned him that he couldn't help in the fight, he could have put some distance or at least some cover between him and us. buying him time for his teammate to return.
You should have ran.
Now, they both end up dead. And that brings me to the next section, tactical positioning. While strategic positioning is largely just being close enough to your teammates to help them, except for small windows, tactical positioning is about maximizing actions. Now let's use an example on what to do on the receiving end of this.
That looks like a sniper rifle to me.
I need to regain stamina, and my duo stops.
Look at that bag. It's so
I hear
big.
the grenade toss, and I call it out. My duo immediately runs back to me as I scramble for cover. On his way to me, the duo sees the fire coming from top of the wall and seeks to put fire down. And since I was in a safe position and had a clear shot, I prioritized returning fire on the available target before I started healing. My duo is holding a close position to the enemy, ensuring we didn't get counter pushed, and because we both landed our shots, I had time to heal. I see a second enemy.
That's
While he's in a
dangerous.
good position, he didn't threaten us, and my duo tells me the original target can still be heard inside the tower at the doorway. I toss a nade, and even though I didn't realize,
Oh,
I
since
had
he did
downed
not
them,
get that
my
nade,
duo
surely. He
pushes up
did.
the zip line to follow up on the nade. Knowing where the second enemy was, he smartly moves to the far side of the tower for cover. This allowed him to have a clear line of fire while giving me room to join him after taking.
How noisy is this zip
Even
line?
though I forgot to pull out my weapon, it didn't matter because now the remaining enemy player had to contend with both of us with clear lines of sight and available cover. Which brings me to my next section, tempo control. When you peek, when you push, when you hold, and when you displace.
Hey,
In this
Twisted
example,
Souls.
we can hear a team of 3 working their way through the staircase. First, we pick a spot. We both have clear lanes of fire, we're close enough to capitalize on success, and have plenty of fallback space with covered routes if it doesn't go well. The best case scenario happens. We knock one. I
Wow.
immediately swap weapons and push. While the grenade my duo tossed seemed like it stunted our push, the best thing the enemy could have done is for one of them to immediately step up and corner peek us as we moved, while his teammate rezzed. Any amount of return damage could have bought them the time they needed.
I think the hard one is
prevented this possible
when you're going from cover
I
to opening
overstep and
fire,
swing the corner and take
that
damage.
crosshair
Perform
movement.
a trade out. This is where someone else on your team who has more health takes the forward position while the other heals. He needs time to reload, so I toss a nade and get back to healing. We perform another trade out on the stairs, get the second knockdown, and confirm the original knockdown is still down. All that's left now is to maximize numbers with aggression. The great thing about this sequence as an example, is
So
that
many
it
times
isn't
people get
perfect.
greedy to do that,
I could
take
have
him out.
waited a split second to swing on the door with my teammate. We could have swung down the stairs together.
That jump roll is
and
pretty
set
good,
the
eh?
spacing so we can both shoot on the door below. But despite these inefficiencies, we won decisively because we initiated well, held on to the tempo of the fight, and had clear comms. Which brings me to the last section, comms. In every example given in this video, decisive decisions could be made only because they were communicated and followed through with. You have pings, friendly indicators you can see through obstacles, and you can always see your teammate's HP. Once you've established the goal of any given situation, whether that be to take a fight,
At least you can be
position,
picked up.
or
That's the
fall
main
back,
thing.
you only really need to communicate 4 things: reloading, healing, rough enemy damage, and movement. And any one of these only takes 2 or 3 words. With this information, you'll be clearing the lobbies in no time.
Tagged him.
Well, maybe not.
He's
Well,
knocked.
At least you'll have a much better idea of how to win a fight or what mistakes are leading you to losing them. If you're looking for people to play with, check out the Discord in the link
Fair
below,
enough.
or the Twitch for live gameplay.
That was
if that's your
alright.
thing.
That wasn't too bad.
Ways to support the channel are linked down in the description.
So we've got 2 videos left. But I still want to go find gun mechanic. We want to find a video on gun mechanics because we need to know what's best. What are we doing? What's it? 10 advanced tips for Arc Raiders release. Before we watch that, I'll quickly go grab my drink and we'll chuck this on and we'll see what these top 10 tips are before we get back. And if you haven't entered for in the draw yet, exclamation mark ticket. That's it. All right, if you want to buy more tickets, it's exclamation mark ticket, space, and the number of tickets you want to buy. Either one. All right. What do we miss?
And I wanted to cover 10 advanced tips about the game. Things that
Advanced
are a little bit more
tips?
obscure, things that I haven't seen a lot of other channels cover yet. There's been lots of like beginner tips for the game in general about like extraction shooters and leveling up vendors and all that kind of stuff. But today I wanted to go through some things that I went through discovering with the technical test and the Service Slam. This was written and all the footage was taken before the release of Ark Raiders. So if things are inaccurate, that's because the game has changed a bit. And actually, the game did change a fair bit between the technical test and the Service Slam. All right, let's crack into it. The first thing I want to talk about is extractions, and specifically how you can extract after the time has reached 0. And there are a couple of things that need to happen for you to do this. The first thing I think that needs to happen, and once again, I haven't had a good chance to test this, but if your friend presses the button and calls the elevator, and actually if an enemy calls an elevator, you can still extract after 0. You're going to see some footage in the background here of me crawling along. My friends activate the elevator, the timer goes to 0, and we do not die. We end up getting into the like the extract.
How does that work?
In this case, it was actually a substation, but it works on like top level as well with the normal elevators. I think you need to have
Hey,
at least
Red Soul
one
Rising.
elevator before you get to 0 for this to work. But I also don't think you need to be on the same team. In this next clip I'm going to show you, we once again are on top side. We activate the elevator. There is another player running in the background, which we take shots of, not being very nice to them. It goes to 0, and they're not actually dead yet after 0. I don't know if there is a proximity around like the extract point.
That's got to be a bug, surely.
When you're within that, you don't die. Or I don't know if it's just like, as long as someone's called the elevator, you still get to play. I don't think it's that though, because there's been many times where I've been on the other side of the map and I've died. But it does look like the radius is pretty big. The point is this: do not give up. Do not stop before you get to the elevator. Don't think, oh, well, it won't come in time, because as long as you press that button, you're probably gonna be groovy. Similarly, if you are down
I'll give it a try.
to that elevator, you can activate the controls in the downed state.
Oh.
Even if you're downed in the elevator and it you know, completes,
Everyone's down.
you will still extract. The only time you're not going to extract is if someone like
Oh,
knocks
that's
you
good.
out when you're actually in the elevator itself. Right? So don't give up. Keep going. You can crawl over to the control unit and
That's really good.
lastly, on the topic of extraction, use your microphones, especially for solo players. I would say like 80% of the time in solo games, if I start screaming friendly, people will not shoot you and they will team up, because the Ark are so dangerous.
Will they?
They just want to get out. If everyone's at the extraction,
I don't know.
goodies they want
I don't know about that
don't
friendly
take
thing.
the risk.
Like,
And in
I get
addition,
it.
If you've already, like, the extraction's actually really quite quick, and there's not enough time to really kill someone and loot them too. So a lot of people will just settle on a truce. So you can extract after 0. Crawl
I don't know. If I got
from
spare
crawl
space,
state,
I might shoot
use
ya.
your microphones, and that will really help with your extractions.
We'll see how we go.
Number 2 that I think a lot of people don't know about is make sure you loot Ark enemies if you do have time. They have both consumables and throwables. In this case, I have a snitch scanner from the snitch.
You
and
find it
kinda
boring?
takes
Which
on
part? The killing
ability of
or
snitch
the
using
friendly
throwables.
part?
And then it calls in units. Really, really cool. I think throwables are very, very good for third-person cover shooters, and this is, you know, third-person cover shooter extractor. So this will really bolster your like weapons. So if you take out a snitch, make sure you check it and see if you can pick up its item. And it goes for all of the Ark enemies. Some of them don't do anything. So for example, like the wasp cell, you just throw it, but then you have to shoot it and it can blow up. But the fireball shoots a fireball. I don't know what the pop does. Obviously, the snitch calls down other enemies. So make sure you have a look.
What do you want to call down other enemies for?
You also get
Oh, you can call on
consumables.
other
So you get
players.
throwables, but you also get consumables from Ark enemies. And
That'd be
what a
all
lot of
right.
people
I
don't
didn't
know
know
is
that.
the
So you
Ark
can
power cell
have
actually
throwables, and if you can
acts like a
call
shield
in more
recharger.
arcs on someone else if you're
Very,
fighting, that's
very
pretty good.
During a match, especially if you're using a free loadout, make sure you collect these from Ark enemies, because you can recharge your own shields, and this will keep you.
Yeah,
in
and
the
so I
fight
wasn't listening to that
longer.
part. What'd you say?
Good during a match is Ark enemies, and what a lot of people don't know is the Ark
Oh, the friendly.
power cell actually acts
She was
like a
killing
shield
everybody.
recharger.
Power cell.
Very, very good during a match, especially if you're using a free loadout. make sure you collect these from Arc enemies because you can recharge your own shields, and this will keep you in the fight a lot longer. And you can save your
Collect everything.
shield recharges for when you actually get into a fight because they.
Do you get your?
give you more shield
Does your
back
bag
as
get
opposed
full
to
pretty
either,
quick?
like, a lesser amount, so you can.
It looks like
save
it
your
would.
Shield recharges for when you're fighting players, and you need that quick shield replenish, and you can use these
Nice.
for when you're just kind of like PvEing. Tip number 3: you can craft in game. Now, during the technical test too, every single person could craft in an actual match. I'm not talking about in the hub world. I'm talking about during an actual match, you can craft items like shield recharges and bandages and even grenades. I'll have it up on screen right now. Now, what you can do to get those materials is if you right click on any item in your inventory, you can salvage it in game, in a match.
That's
You can
good.
Use those raw materials
That's
to
good.
craft. Now, there was a change made during the Service Slam because you couldn't do it. I thought, oh, they've removed it. That's kind of a shame because it's pretty.
Oh, I
powerful.
want to do that as well.
They didn't remove it. They moved it to the skill tree for survival, and you can actually unlock in-round, in-game crafting on that tree, which I think is incredibly powerful. It's
Skill
very
tree.
good for your free loadout. So you
Come on, I want to put some more effort into that.
recharges and some additional weapon or grenades and stuff like that.
So we'll do that later as
highly
well.
recommend that you
Even though we went through it last night, I want to build one out.
Also, don't forget you can salvage
Do a minimum, if you know what I mean.
those materials to craft. Okay, tip number 4. Let's talk a little bit about inventory management. So we just spoke about crafting and how you can salvage things. But you can also recycle items once you're back in like the hub world, back in your main menu. I do believe you get more materials at a higher quality for recycling than you do for salvaging. So if you take an
Ah.
and you salvage it in raid in a game, you get less quality and less quality and quantity than if you extract with it and then you recycle it. So that's like point number 1. Point number
That's
2
interesting.
is you can recycle things to get quest items. So for example, you might need a battery for a quest item. You can go through your inventory, try to look at what you can recycle.
Ah, good point. That's actually a very good point.
And see what would produce a battery for you, and that counts towards your quest. If you try to find a battery in game, you might be looking for a while. On the topic of quest items, when you discover a quest item that you're currently tracking, you get a little diamond in one of the top corners for that item. So when you're in raid or in your
That's good too.
inventory, you can easily identify what's a quest
That's
item,
good.
what you might
So you
need
don't
to
scrap
put in
something
safe
so
pocket,
quickly.
or make sure you really extract with to complete your quests. Similarly, you can also track recipes, and this will give another icon on your items, and it's a little eyeball to show that you are tracking that recipe. So then you can prioritize what
Ooh.
items you're picking up in game.
That's
I highly
awesome.
recommend
So you don't have to
as
think
soon as
about
you
it.
Get in, you start tracking recipes of the things you want to make. That will help understanding the loot a lot easier. Right, tip number 5. Now, this is a weird one. This is something that was removed from the technical test and not put back into the Service Slam. There was a thing in the technical test called Masteries, and you had to complete these in a
Masteries?
single raid. One of the ones that I did was search probes, couriers, and husks. And if you searched, I think it was 15 of them in a single raid.
We're less than
you'd
24
actually
hours
get a
away.
grapple hook.
Hey.
Sorry.
We are
If you did
noble
10,
men.
You got a grapple hook, and if you did 15, you got the grapple hook recipe. Huge early game advantage. This was removed from the Service Slam. But there
Hey,
were
thanks, noble men.
menus in the Service Slam that this could now be under. So my advice is to see if there is a system like this in there that will reward you for doing basically challenges in the raid and give you some pretty good early on gear. The grapple hook is kind of huge. I'm going to show you a little bit later some footage of it. But there could be something in the full release that is like that. It was previously called Masteries, and it was no
Oh,
longer
hopefully they
called,
put Masteries into the game. That look cool.
If Masteries no longer exist, the next best thing would be to make sure you look at your Battle Pass. The Battle Pass kind of functions like Helldivers, where you have to complete each page to go on to the next page. And within it, it's not just cosmetics. Don't think that the Battle Pass is just cosmetics. There are purple shields. There are like utilities like barricades.
That's good.
I'm pretty sure you can get weapons in there too. I have some footage in the background, like weapon crates. You can get hatch keys as well to help escape. The augments as well. So like, make sure you're.
As long as there's no pay to win, as long as you can't buy, you can't buy these tokens, can you?
Weapons, shields, all that kind of stuff in there, and that will give you a big bump like a big advantage early on in the game. When everyone's using like common like white tier gear, if you're getting your battle pass done, you're actually going to have a bit of an advantage. Tip number 6, blueprints. These are probably the most valuable thing you can find in the game. You will find blueprints.
Hey, Cassian!
They were like a gold color. They're now
Wait, we are keen and we are ready.
And
Oh, you did? All right, I'll check you out.
If you are not on your free loadout and you extract with them. When you extract with the blueprint, you then have to click on it, right click on it, and learn the blueprints. And this will allow you to craft that weapon, item.
I'll let you know, Padre. I'll
that you need to find.
come back to you after the stream.
Like whole crafting, your blue. So it was called crafting recipes. I'm assuming it's now called like blueprints. Complete your blueprint loadout, and this will like really bump up what you can craft in the game. I would, until I play a bit more of it, I would highly suggest you always prioritize getting out with blueprints, even above keys.
Really?
Keys that open up lock doors.
Look, I understand. Once you get all the blueprints, you're sweet.
A blueprint is you just found it once. Once you found it once, man, you've got it, and you can keep.
You just answered my question.
I found a blueprint.
That's what I want to know. If you find a blueprint, if you use it, what game is it? Was it Borderlands? What game was it? Either way, you find a blueprint. Once you use it, it's gone. But this is good. You can collect all blueprints.
For a shotgun's incredibly powerful. Found a blueprint for a scoped sniper rifle, also incredibly powerful. So prioritize blueprints. You're guaranteed to get a legendary blueprint from doing the Queen and Harvester puzzle. Well, you were guaranteed in the technical test and the service slam. I always got a Jupiter or Equalizer blueprint, which are like legendary weapons.
That's sick.
And I'm assuming it'll probably be the same at the full release too. So they're quite high gear. Once again, it's only a blueprints are crafted, so you can't craft it those legendaries like straight away, because you need like tier 3 like gunsmith to even like make them. But some of the early ones like shotguns and scope sniper.
Can you sell them? Is there a market you can sell? Like I can make a Jupiter and sell it on the market.
Number 7. This is, I think, incredible.
Yes, Biako. Yes. That's what it was, Dune.
The utility in this game is incredibly good. One of my favorites is the jammer. This literally makes you invisible to arc units. You can just walk straight through them. You have like a stack.
This is the one you want. Hey, Bubble X.
You are vulnerable to like
thanks, buddy.
Shooting you, but if you're hanging out real late in the game and all the players have left, this is so cool. You can just walk past enemies. The grapple hook is also incredibly good. You can use this to get to high areas or to like flank people, get up on walls, all this kind of stuff. You do lose these items if you get taken out. So what you can do is you can like put your grapple hook in your safe pocket, and then if you want to get up on a building to snipe or something, you can take it out of your safe pocket, grapple, and then put it back into your safe pocket and kind of be safe that way. Otherwise, if you have plenty of resources to craft them, you can just keep them in your
how good's a grapple hook? Hey! Shrewd, late shrimp! And did I say that right? Well, thanks, buddy.
Over a wall, to help get down from a wall, to help like sustain my stamina so I can reach like an extract. And on that topic, hatch keys are super valuable too. These are like almost guaranteed ways to escape the game, not escape the raid. A lot less packed than say.
Where are you getting the hatch keys from?
You do have to pay for a key each time it is consumed. When you use it. Don't hang around. These things close. Once you use that key, make sure all you and your friends get into that hatch. Using trip mines is incredibly good. There are so many like single or like dual entrances and exits, especially with high tier loot areas.
There's gonna be so many people camping in this game, surely.
Ambush people as they push you. Once again, don't underestimate utility.
Can you clear out a whole server? That's what I want to know.
Overlook too, they are incredibly good for doing the Queen and the Harvester. You can block off an area so people don't snipe you. It also gives you cover from the other arc robots roaming around.
Yeah, good point. That's actually a good tip.
Also, the door blocks are really good too, especially for lock rooms. So you use a key to get in a lock room, and while you're like looting the area, you don't want people to sneak up on you. You can put this on the door, and then they have to breach it to get in, which means you're going to hear them as they come through the door.
Yeah, nice.
As you can see, these are just all examples of how good some of this utility is and why you should be using it when you're playing the game. Okay, tip number 8. Let's talk a little bit about the enemies. I think a lot of people will know there is like light, medium, heavy, and energy ammo, and that corresponds to the armor on enemies. So, for example, Rocketeers have armor covering like their rotators, so you have to use like heavy ammo to like knock that armor off. I think the best thing to do while you're experimenting with like what ammo types works with what enemies is to be looking for the experience you get from damaging arc units. So it is kind of weird how they do this, and I understand how they do it because I've listened to all the dev talks. And essentially, they used to have damage numbers on the screen like a looter shooter, but they wanted people, just paying attention to audio cues and visual cues and how things work. And so what ends up happening is when you actually do damage to an arc unit, and damage actually goes through, eventually you will see on the left-hand side a little thing pop up telling you, like, giving you some XP for damaging that unit.
Where do you get most XP from?
The more damage you have done. So if you're thinking you're not doing much damage, you're probably hitting the wrong part of the arc unit, or using the wrong ammo type on the wrong part. So just basically start doing that when you start attacking enemies.
Good luck, Shrewd.
Actually doing damage to them, because otherwise it can be sometimes hard to tell whether your bullets are like ricocheting off or they're not really doing full damage. A couple of bits of advice for weak points. I think a lot of people understand how you can shoot the rotator, like the rotators, the lift devices, the little, what are they called? On the flying units, you can shoot them off and
propellers
will bring them down very easily.
So it's the back ones that you meant to hit.
Have little weak points on their legs, like these little yellow
the
things.
Knees.
Also a weak point on their back that you can shoot. They start catching fire. I think it limits their mobility, and I'm assuming it does more damage as well than shooting it elsewhere because it's not armored. The Queen has a really cool weak point. It has like this little orb inside that comes up during some of the attacks.
Ah.
You can also expose that weak point by taking off some of its armor. So it's not always a bad idea to experiment and try to shoot armor off enemies to see if it exposes anything else you can shoot at. The Queen's a good example of that. Overall, though, the advice is look for your experience gained when you're trying to damage arc units and start working it out for yourself what ammo and what...
so you don't get the XP based on killing it, you get it per shot.
Puzzles. Tip number 9. Raider stashes are really, really good. They're a good source of ammo, grenades, and other loot.
We've got to find these Raider stashes.
This one is around. This is a tip here because it makes a ticking sound. It is very, very subtle, but once you hear it and you know what you're looking for, you'll start noticing them in the outdoor sections, and you can locate these Raider stashes a lot easier. And you just follow the ticking noise, and you'll discover it.
Yeah, perfect. They're going to be... Oh, Jesus. What do you get?
Other environmental puzzles include the field deposits. These are these like...
so that's the field. So you do pick it up and run it over like a box.
In the general area, there'll be a box that you can pick up and carry. You're going to bring it back here. It opens the box for you, and then you can get all the goodies out of it. There is certain spawn locations for the box, and once you've done it a couple times, you'll start learning where they spawn. Obviously, they're not always in that spawn. Like, you got to rotate around between the spawns to find which one, where it spawned, and hopefully no one else has taken it already. But they're a great source of early loot getting into a raid. Talking about great loot, I can guarantee you one of the most popular YouTube videos is going to be the location of these weapon crates. Once again, they have set spawn locations, but are not always there every raid. And these will give you weapons. And from the service land, like, these are popping out blues, which were far above what we could craft at the time. And I think they're going to give a pretty distinct advantage. And I'm expecting a lot of people...
So you reckon straight in, get a weapon crate, get out?
Weapon cases. If you see these, take note of where they are and start checking them each raid, because they're going to start giving you some beefy equipment early on.
Because if we've got weapon crates... And I'll come back with it to you in a second. If we've got weapon crates on this map. Raider cache. Oh, Raider cache. Hang on. Events there. Hang on, hide all. I'll chuck him. And then we want the weapon crates. Where's the weapon crates? Weapon case. And then where's the spawns? Extraction points and player spawns. So, so argument's sake, you could spawn here, come in, get your weapon case. get another weapon case, and go straight into your elevator. Is that right? What was the other thing we had? The harvester. So let's take off the weapon case for a second. There's 22 weapon cases. Where's the spawn? Get rid of the player spawns. So here's the event. So here we've got the raider cache. Oh, there's one. Well, don't have too many raider caches. There's a harvester event, and the other raider cache. All right, well, that's what we know so far.
And my final advanced tip for this video is actually how to complete the Harvester and Queen puzzle. I highly recommend, if you're enjoying the game or you haven't done this yet, maybe save this video for later and try to do it in the game. It's like a little mini puzzle you have to solve. It's not like on the level of a Destiny raid or dungeon, more like a public event. But the thing is, other players can attack you while you're trying to solve this, and it is very intense. It is very fun to solve.
Do you think
you give it a shot solving it yourself, and if then come back and watch this?
Do you think this is going to be highly contested in day one?
Stuff straight into your safe pocket. There was only one change that was made between the Server Slam and the technical test, and I'll interrupt when that happens. Okay, timer's on.
Yeah, that's what in my head, it's like, do we go here first, or do we give it a few hours or a few days?
Just call out if you find one.
Yep, found one.
Okay, one more.
This one seems to be in that one every single time.
Is it?
Yeah.
We're at 25 seconds.
Found the third one.
Okay,
And
chuck
there's
them
the
all
other.
down.
They seem to be in the same place every time. Yeah.
Okay. You ready to exit?
Right.
Okay, actually, go to your corner. Yeah, go to your corner. Yep, that's good.
All right, so he's got all these cylinders.
Out.
So they're not even looking at the center. They're just waiting for they're doing a time. They're timing it and then going in.
Okay, timer's on.
Oh, he is timing it.
Okay, do your things. Okay, so this section here is slightly different. They changed where you deposit the canisters. You now deposit the canisters in like the center console, not out to the sides. Open. Canister. In. Close. Okay, melee.
Destroy yellow
They're out,
buttons.
they're out.
Do they go away, do they? Oh, no shield on. Take shield off in that area, as we know.
I got two. Start shooting the res.
Got two.
That's slow.
Oh, the reload.
Okay, I got three.
Hey, Bunny Cool.
I think there's just one more left to do.
Yeah. It's right
Yeah.
there.
On the roof. Got it.
Yeah, is there a timer on that?
The
Think we're
screen
good.
now?
Is that all got? Press the buttons. Everyone get on the button.
I pressed mine.
Press it. Woo!
There we go.
Now
Get your
what?
loot,
Done.
boys.
Loot!
Jupiter recipe.
And with
Can
that,
you
that is
study it
all
straight
the
away?
advanced tips for
Or do you have to extract
traders.
before you can
Rating.
study
I
it?
can't wait to start playing on the 3rd of October. I hope this helps you get into the game and you enjoyed too. A like and a comment would be greatly
No,
appreciated. I'll see you
interesting.
next time. Bye bye.
Oh, you can't study it. Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, look, that was all right. It wasn't too bad, that video. Didn't mind it. What is it? Oh, I was going to say, what's this? Abstract gold red watercolor. That's not what I was watching.
Arc Raiders is almost here, and I want
Yeah, not bad, not bad, not bad. So, look, we've learned a fair bit. We've learned a fair bit in regard to what we want to do. As I said, we've got, so far on the list, I want to study, hey, Drogorok. Hey, thanks, buddy. Gun mechanics. Gun mechanics we want to learn about. And then we're going to build a skill tree out as well. Hey, buddy. All right, so, no, it wasn't that. What was on? Let me just double check. I might not watch this whole thing. This is 30 minutes, but what is it? Oh, Server Slam highlights. So it's a lot of gameplay. 0 prisoners. What else has he got? So if we want to watch some gameplay and we're getting bored later, we can definitely chuck this on so we can critique the gameplay, see what we need to do. Hey, Andrew Desire, welcome. So just give you an update. So we are giving a copy away of Arc Raiders. We're going to give it away 30 minutes prior to launch. I'll probably give 2 or 3 away, but all you have to do is type !ticket. Now, if you want to increase your chances of winning, you can buy more tickets. To buy more tickets, you have to spend points to buy tickets. The way you accumulate points is the longer you watch, the more points you get. So similar to Twitch channel points. So all you have to do is type !points, and it'll tell you how many points you've got. It's 20 points per ticket. 20 points per ticket. So look, if you got 100 points, you can buy 5 tickets. There you go. 17,000 points. So you can buy what? Oh, how many tickets can you buy with 17,000 points? Is it like 900 or something? 850, 900? Somewhere around there. A little bit. Nice. So what I wanted to look at, let's see if we can get Arc Raiders. We'll figure out if we can get Arc Raiders gun mechanics. That's not how you spell Arc Raiders gun mechanics. Ranking the best and worst starter guns in Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders, every weapon explained. 14 hidden features you didn't know were possible in Arc. Ultimate Beginner's Guide to Arc Raiders. I think this 2 weeks ago, every weapon explained sounds like the video that we want to watch.
If you strip Arc Raiders all the way down, past the raids, the upgrades, the gear systems, there's this one thing that keeps everything pulsing.
Yeah, nice.
They're kind of the heartbeat of the whole game. Every fight, every encounter, every little scuffle you stumble into.
Oh, thank God it's in 4K too.
And I don't know. Arc does
so much
with
better.
Its weapons that I don't really see in any other extraction shooters. They just feel alive.
Oh, so you can test them. So there are test dummies. I had the practice
Not in
arena.
a magical or mystical way. More like you can tell someone found these things in a scrapyard somewhere. Like someone pulled 3 broken guns apart and just welded them into something that somehow works. They kick, rattle, and hum like there's history trapped inside them. It's like every weapon's got this personality, this sound that tells you where it's been. So that's what I want to talk about. Every gun we know so far, not in a best to worst kind of way. More like a snapshot of how Arc actually handles its weapons, how they feel, how they evolve.
Yeah, this is what I want to know.
Attachments and upgrades quietly reshape them into something new. Because once you start pulling all those pieces together, the sound design, the recoil, the visual wear, you start realizing that Arc's gunplay might be doing something way more interesting than people think. And yeah, by the time we get to the end, the way Embark's building and balancing these things might actually change how you think about shooter design entirely. Just a quick heads up before we go any further. Everything here comes from Tech Test 2. So yeah, things are going to change. Stats, all the tuning stuff. Embark's already said that some weapons were bending the rules a bit, like the Anvil and the Volcano. Also, I used a lot of the weapons in the tech test, but I didn't get to try them all, especially some of the rarer ones. So part of this comes from research and my understanding of what I have used. Basically, think of this like a snapshot of how Arc treats its guns, like how they build, how they sound, and why they're so goddamn satisfying to shoot. Assault rifles kind of sit at the center of everything in Arc. They're the baseline, the thing you keep coming back to when all else fails. They're reliable, flexible, and just satisfying to shoot. The kettle is where it all starts. It's this tiny semi-auto thing that feels like someone built it out of spare parts and pure hope. It uses light ammo, barely any weight, simple as it gets. It's what you grab when you need something cheap, and it's great until you try and use it against Arc. Because it uses light ammo, using it against Arc feels like throwing gravel at a tank. But we'll break down how ammo types work later. The kettle teaches you how Arc wants you to shoot. You can feel the game guiding you into this deliberate pace. One that's not about holding the trigger, but about timing your breath between shots. And that rhythm sticks with you. Later when you pick up heavier guns, you start realizing that Arc's whole combat system is basically built around that same rhythm. Then we have the Rattler, which to me feels like the Arc Raiders version of an AK-47. It's likely the first full auto gun you'll use. The Rattler uses medium
do you have to pull down?
A lot harder. This was actually the first gun I used in the test, and I remember being so confused when it ran out of ammo after like 10 bullets, and then you start slowly reloading, 2 rounds at a time. Early on, it's rough, you have to babysit it. You spend more time reloading than shooting, but then you learn you can upgrade it, and that's when this gun comes alive. When you
Ah,
leveled up, suddenly you've got 24 rounds in the mag. And what's cool is, the upgrades don't make it stronger in the usual sense. They make it trustworthy. The base damage doesn't go up.
Oh.
What changes is the way it handles. Bigger mag, smoother recoil, faster reloads. Upgrading weapons change how they feel, not just ooga booga bullet.
is he going to go through the weapons, or is he just going
But
to...
we'll touch on that later. The arpeggio
Dribble
is
about the
upgraded
weapons.
burst rifle, which is just the sickest name. It's 3-round burst, accurate, barely any drift. It takes a bit to get used to, but the longer you use it, the more it starts to make sense. You end up
I
sinking
hate
into it
burst
without even
weapons.
noticing. You peak, burst, wait a beat. It becomes this little back
Burst
and forth
weapons
rhythm
suck.
that feels almost like a musical.
Yeah, I'm going to go
I
in
just love
solo.
how unique
I'll
and
be
full out
going
these
solo,
guns
Zimmy.
are. And then there's the thanks, past me. What I meant to say is, and then there's a Tempest. This is essentially the AR-15 of Arc Raiders. Tempest means a violent windy storm, which makes sense for this gun. It's full auto, medium ammo, clean recoil. It's the gun that just works. I don't know if they've already said, but in the tech test, it was overtuned. It is an epic
Nah.
rarity weapon, so I'm interested to see what they actually do with this. Bippity boppity time for battle rifles. These are what you pick up when you want
So,
to slow down.
hang on.
They're
Look,
heavier, slower.
we didn't get
Tech
everything.
test, it was
We didn't get
overtuned.
everything from
It
this weapon. But from a assault rifle perspective, are we clear on what assault rifle we're meant to be using? So the Tempest sounds like it's pretty fully automatic assault rifle with moderate fire rate and accuracy. Sounded all right, but then the AK sounded pretty good after it was upgraded. What was what do you call the AK? Was that the Kettler? Kettle. Was it the Kettle? No, the Rattler. It's a Rattler. Let me write these down. All right, so Rattler, AK, upgraded good. I'm going to write these down so we can do a bit more work on them. So that. And did you guys have preferences? Did you guys have preferences in what you were using? So Rattler, upgraded. AK. And then the last one from the assaults was, what did he have? He had the Tempest.
What I meant
The
to say
Tempest,
is-
the
and then
Tempest
there's
seemed pretty. The Tempest sound pretty reasonable. So they're rifles. Oh, so I got them down so I don't forget them. Anvil's the best weapon in the game, hands down. Well, he did say at the beginning that the Anvil was overtuned. You reckon the Kettle's the best start in your opinion? Pharaoh and Kettle. You reckon Kettle's better? See, this is the thing. He's going through the guns, but I don't think he's very clear on what they do and how they shoot, how much damage they put out, what's the recoil on them. You know, I think they're the things we want to know. That burst gun, not a chance. Yeah, that's a good point. Depends on how you play. Like, I hate burst fire.
I don't know if they've already said, but in the tech test, it was overtuned.
Whoa, hello.
It is an epic rarity weapon, so I'm interested to see what they actually do with this. Bippity boppity time for battle rifles. These are what
Battle
you pick
rifles.
up when you want to slow down. They're heavier, slower, and they hit like a truck, but only if you actually hit the shot. The Pharaoh, which literally just means contains iron, is the big one. Heavy ammo, single shot, absurd kick. Every pull of the trigger feels like slamming a piston into the air. You miss and you feel stupid. You hit and the world just kind of stops. It's got that one-shot fantasy thing going for it. Cinematic as hell.
So it's an AWP. Wow.
You can tell Ark isn't trying to reward speed here. It's trying to reward timing. The Pharaoh forces you to slow down and actually feel that timing.
Yeah, that's
The
a
Renegade
bad
takes
miss.
the same idea and dials it back just enough to be forgiving. And no, not that Renegade. Instead of heavy ammo, it uses medium ammo. Still powerful, just faster and more manageable. It's the kind of gun that makes you feel clever when you use it. It's precise and efficient. If Pharaoh is the dramatic pause, Renegade is the follow-up line. Less theatrical, but every bit as satisfying. SMGs are kind of the total opposite of everything Ark tries to teach you early on. They don't seem to care about patience or pacing or rhythm. Up first is the Stitcher. Uses light ammo, super steady recoil, and it feels like it was designed for one thing: momentum. It doesn't hit that hard, but like all guns, when you upgrade it, they feel a lot better. As you can expect for SMGs, they're more about aggressive fast plays, which takes us to the Bobcat, which does all of what the Stitcher does and switches off the safety. Same ammo, but louder, meaner, way harder to keep on target. It's a gun that basically dares you to full send it. Like
So you want the
Tempest, it's
Bobcat?
epic rarity, so you can expect it to be a step up. They're
Do you
light
think-
ammo,
okay.
so like I said before, if you use them against
All right,
Ark,
Bobcat
they're not gonna be
SMG.
great. In my opinion, not a lot of games get shotguns right. They're an incredibly hard type of gun to balance. And we've seen that in the tech test, especially with the Volcano. I'll start with the Toro, which is Arc Raiders pump action shotgun. It's slow, but it packs a punch. It's great for breaking shields and clearing out drones at close range. Then there's the Volcano, which went kinda nuclear during the tech test. It's semi-auto with a tight spread. and people
Oh,
were just
semi-auto.
abusing it. It had decent range for a shotgun, and up close it's gonna win against any other gun. They already confirmed it's being tuned back before launch. The Volcano was chaos. It defined what close range looked like.
All right, Volcano
In games,
shotgun.
For some reason, pistols are always my favorite, and Arc Raiders really nails their feel. They're not just sidearms that you swap to when your main gun's out of ammo. Well, there's some exceptions. The hairpin. It has a built-in silencer, and you have to cock it between each shot.
Game's
I
out
didn't use
officially.
it a great deal,
Nursing
but
you
it doesn't seem
in
that
23
valuable.
hours.
I'm
23
curious to see
hours.
if they've
Hey,
made any
Manius.
changes by launch. The
Oh,
Beretta
now
is
that
the
one to one
classic
day, I gotta
sidearm.
change that timer.
Faster draw, low damage, light ammo. It's great if you want to go in light but still have something to defend yourself with. Then there's a Venator, which is essentially the Beretta's older, cooler sibling. Venator literally means hunter, which is what you'll be doing with it. It uses medium ammo and fires 2 bullets at the same time. Then we have my favorite weapon, the Anvil, which is essentially Arc Raiders Magnum. It uses heavy ammo and hits like a freight train. Like all weapons, it sounds incredible and feels incredible. And because it uses heavy ammo, it's great against arc machines as well. Like the Volcano, Embark later admitted that it was overperforming. Another one of those guns bending the rules.
There we
so
go.
Yeah, it's definitely getting tuned down. I just hope they don't get rid of the awesome feel of shooting it.
So
They
you're
only
gonna
have one
Anvil-
LMG and Arc right now, the Torrent. It's huge, heavy, and feels like it's been built out of spare ship parts. The recoil's wild. It climbs, shakes, and argues with you the whole time. You end up fighting it just as much as whatever's in front of you. Torrent isn't for sprinting around, it's for holding ground. Great for suppressing other raiders or just locking down a hallway. Then there's the Equalizer, which feels like it wandered in from a different game entirely. It's a high capacity beam rifle that runs off pure
Wow,
energy ammo.
look at it.
It's this long steady beam that chews through anything mechanical. It's heavy, somewhere around 14 kilos. Slow to handle, you can't mod it, can't upgrade it, can't slap on an attachment. It's locked to what it is.
But it's just
it
the
absolutely
beam of
melts
energy.
Arc. One of the interesting things about Arc Raiders is that the legendary weapons don't really feel made for PvP. They're more specialized, built specifically to counter arc units. Even
Yeah,
the
fair enough.
description says it. Extremely effective against arc plating. So far, it's the only weapon that uses energy ammo. I kinda like what they're doing with legendaries in Arc Raiders. You get a massive power spike against arc machines, but it doesn't give you this annoying, insane advantage over other players.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
really
good. I
curious
like
on
it.
what people's thoughts are on this, so feel free to drop a comment. Like battle rifles, using a sniper in Arc Raiders forces you to slow down. They make you stop, breathe, and actually think about what you're doing. It uses medium ammo, is lightweight, and is by far the best long-range weapon. It being lightweight allows you to stay light on your feet. You're able to reposition easily without feeling weighed down. It's just good old-fashioned clean sniping. The Jupiter's a bit of a weird one. Like the Equalizer, it's a legendary. I haven't got to use it, but from what I've seen, it follows the same rules as the Equalizer. It's not overpowered or crazy in PvP, but it absolutely shreds Arc. Not every weapon in Arc feels like it's meant to compete with everything else, and honestly, that's kind of refreshing. If the Equalizer melts Arc units but barely dents a player, that actually makes sense. It shows that Embark's not trying to make everything perfect on every front. It means that every weapon has its place, and that balance between power and purpose is where Arc feels different. The genre's PvE systems already outclass anything else in the genre. Besides Hunt Showdown, I don't think any other extraction shooter even gets close. So leaning into that strength, giving us weapons that feel built for the world, just fits. You still get the thrill
Is that
of
all of
power
them?
fantasy when you pull out something special. But it
Oh, he's
doesn't
only
make the rest
halfway.
of the
What's
sandbox
next?
for everyone
Ammo,
else.
attachments,
It's
and mods.
situational
Oh, we're gonna go
power
through
that
that yet.
doesn't blow up the balance.
We're gonna
If
list
Arc
the
uses
weapons
legendary weapons
that we're
as
gonna
its
go
grand
through after
contextual
this.
tools, something you bring because you plan for it. That's how you keep both sides of the game healthy. It's
That's a cool one.
balance,
Didn't even know it
accessibility,
existed.
and long-term
No,
value
well, that's good.
working
That's
in
good.
sync. And that same philosophy runs through everything. Crafting, modding, the whole bench system. Nothing in Arc hands you power. You build it, you learn it, you earn it through control.
I think the mods
Quick
and
pause,
leveling
I'm
up
actually
weapons is
pushing
gonna
really
be
hard to hit
huge.
5k subs before launch. So yeah, if you've been watching these and want to help me keep going, a sub would mean the world.
Hang on, didn't he have
Arc's ammo system is
10,000?
Deceptively simple. 5 main types. Light,
He's got 10,000
medium,
subs.
heavy, shotgun,
Jesus.
and energy.
In 12
But the
days, he
ratio
got
of how you
5,000
play is
subs.
way
He
deeper
smashed
than
it.
looks.
It's
Light
not a
ammo
bad
is the
video.
melee
I just
ammo.
think it needs a
Makes you
bit more on the
fast,
actual
reloads
gun.
quick, and you can carry stacks of it. Only catch is, it's terrible against Arc. It's built for raider fights, not machines. Medium ammo is the in-between. Enough punch for players and drones without slowing you down. Heavy ammo is where things get interesting. You find less of it, it weighs more, but it cuts through arced armor like nothing else. Guns like the Pharaoh, the Anvil, they all feed off it. That's a big part of why the Anvil
I think
felt so broken during the test.
Heavy
It
ammo
wasn't just the
is something you
damage,
need to
it was
have.
the ammo efficiency.
Like, I
Let
feel
the
like if
sidearm
I don't have
be like the main
heavy
weapon
ammo,
in both PvP
I'm
and
not going to want to
PvE.
fight any
Shotgun
arc.
shells sit in their own lane. Short range, big impact, heavy weight. You feel every shot. Then there's the energy ammo, the rarest of the bunch, used only by the Equalizer for now.
It's interesting
It's
about the
expensive,
energy ammo. I didn't
specialized,
realize it was
feels like
only
it's
on
meant
the
for end game. Ammo
the
type
big
choose
stuff.
more than just damage values. It decides how much you carry, how heavy your gear feels.
Oh,
This is where
really,
things go to
Cyril?
the next level.
Oh.
Ark's attachments and mod system is where it really
That
opens
sucks.
up. Each gun has its own set of slots. Things like barrels, grips, stocks, silencer, magazines. But not all of them fit everywhere. You start realizing how personal each gun feels, like it's got its own
Not
limits
playing
and you
PAX
have to
Day
work
anymore?
around it.
No,
Attachments
solo.
come in tiers,
Definitely
1, 2,
not, my
3,
friend.
And every step up gives you better bonuses.
It
or
just
a bigger
hasn't.
trade-off.
It didn't
You'll
go
unlock
anywhere
them
from
through
where it
crafting
was.
Or trading or finding them out in the Rust Belt. The early ones can be built at the workbench once you get the materials and the recipe. But
It's
for
just
the
a
higher
building
tiers, the
simulator. I
bench
need a
itself
bit more
needs
than
to be
building
upgraded.
simulator.
Once you start slowing
Like, I need
things
to
in,
actually.
you see how
There needs
deep
to
it
be
goes.
something.
Compensators and muzzle brakes tighten recoil patterns, which
What's
help
the
a
word?
ton of the automatic guns. Silencers cut noise by around 60% at tier 3.
You need
but
to
increase
have
weapon's
the reason we
durability
build
burn.
something is for
Extended
something.
mags
And I
give you
don't. Once
more
you build
rounds,
something,
but
I
they
don't think
drag
it's
out
for something.
reload
You don't get
times.
anything extra.
Then you have things like grips that help you with recoil and sway. All the things you'd expect for weapon attachments. But then there's the weird ones. One I got to use was called the Anvil Splitter. It adds 3 projectiles per shot, but drops
Oh,
the
wow.
damage of each one. Or the kinetic converter that makes your fire rate jump about 20% while making recoil worse. All of them need parts, metal, wires, mod components, and then you can craft them once your bench hits the right level. If you don't want to wait, you can buy some of the lower tier ones at Tier 1 shop for cash. It's a nice way to get a bit of extra control on your weapons. There's no perfect setup, it all comes down to feel. Every weapon has its own rhythm, the way it climbs.
Yeah, we're
sways,
gonna
and
have we're gonna have to
snaps
use, we're gonna have
back.
to
Once
test
you've used
these
the gun long enough, you
attachments.
start anticipating the
Unfortunately.
rhythm, pulling against it like you're insane.
Hey, Bavine,
And then
hang on,
there's
buddy.
upgrading the weapons themselves. Everything eventually runs through the workbenches. It's a heart of your progression, upgrading.
Yeah,
and
well, that's
crafting.
why I'm here,
For the
Solo.
weapons bench, there's 3 levels.
That's why
in
I'm here, my
total,
friend.
And each one unlocks new weapon tiers, attachments, and crafting recipes. To upgrade the benches, you need to feed it parts. Stuff you loot out in the Rust Belt. Rusted tools, mechanical components.
So this is what we
water
need.
barrels,
We-
sentinel parts. Most of the
Hey,
weapons you
vet
can upgrade
coach.
to level
Hey, thanks,
4.
mate.
And like we talked about with the Rattler
The real Captain
earlier,
Flint. How
high
are my
tiers don't
friend?
really raise the damage number. They just make the weapon more smoother, more stable, more reliable. You hit more shots, reload cleaner, miss less. The boost in DPS comes from control, not a stat.
So in other
You'll need
words-
the previous version of the weapon plus the required materials to craft the
I
next
think
tier.
one
So
thing
tell
I
me-
think one thing that I can see is, yes, you want to go out guns blazing from as soon as you get in, but I think one important factor is just getting in and out with materials so you can level up these benches, get your XP, level up these guns. Obviously, having winning the fight in the first round, you're going to get out a lot better. But I think my strategy in this isn't necessarily chasing the best stuff straight away. I think it's just getting as many runs in as possible, filling bags, getting out, filling a bag, getting out. I think that's going to be my strategy straight up. Well, a lot of people are going to go in there looking for fights straight away, which is understandable. That's what you want to do. That's how you get some of the good stuff. But I think early on, I just want to get the metal parts, the plastic parts, the scrap, whatever is required, and start stockpiling so we can start leveling up some of the other stuff. I like this. It's not $100. Yeah, no, it's good that it's not $100. That's the most important. Thanks, Dimmy. On the third person view, yeah, some people get a bit iffy on third person just because you get that advantage if you're hiding behind a block and if you're trying to camp somebody.
Head matters. Also, make sure you upgrade your benches early so you can chase the weapons you actually care about. And don't ignore your stash or scrappy. Expanding storage saves you from those brutal sell or scrap choices. And scrappy's just the goat that keeps you stocked up on crafting materials. One of the coolest parts about upgrading weapons is seeing how they change. You can see them.
Where's Scrappy?
Saves you from those brutal sell or scrap choices. And scrappy's just the goat that keeps you stocked.
Hang on, go back. Go back one. Can you go back? Level up your workshop station for more crafting options and queue slots, boosting productivity and versatility. Oh, is this Scrappy? Dog collar and torn blanket?
Goat that keeps you stocked up on craft.
The rooster has been a of the workshop since the day you moved in, and likely long before that. We'll periodically bring back dubiously sourced materials and share them with you. So I think that's the biggest thing. Passive. Oh, does Scrappy work while you're offline, or he only works when you're online? Does anyone know that one? Because that could be a big component. You love third person? Hiding around corners. If Scrappy works offline, that's amazing. And he's currently got these components, got the eye on them because he's currently highly sought after.
Crafting materials. One of the coolest parts about upgrading weapons is seeing how they change. You can see them become more clean, refined, and polished.
Tomorrow is launch. Westy, tomorrow is launch. We've got 23 hours, 7 minutes, and 45 seconds. So yeah, we're getting there. Not yet. This is a YouTube video. Guys put in together in regard to weapon breakdown. It's not bad. We get to see the weapons, but I don't think we haven't seen the actual breakdown from damage and stuff like that.
Weapons do wear down over time. It's subtle, but it's there. On the last day of the tech test, I went in to fight the Queen with an anvil in about 400 rounds. The gun broke before I ran out of ammo. I completely forgot durability existed. It's kind of cool though. It forces you to think about backups the same way you think about bullets. You don't just plan for the fight.
I'm glad the durability's long.
Weapon. And then there's the raids. You find attachments, weapons, materials all over the place. Lockers.
Yeah, 8:30 p.m. How good is that?
Little POIs scattered throughout the world.
Oh, I want to jump in. I want to jump in that, Westy. I've got to get through this first. So I might give it a try next week.
Or even a blueprint sitting inside, which is just always awesome when you're running low on materials. Blueprints also drop through mastery milestones, quests, or general.
So here's the thing. So on that last video, they weren't sure if mastery milestones were going to be a thing in the game. Based on this user interface, I feel like they are going to be. It's not confirmed, but I like the idea of these mastery systems because it gives you something to work towards, and you get stuff by getting there. So like damage rocketeers and return safely. You need 808 points. So you need to damage a few of them. And then you get a wolf pack recipe, showstopper recipe, snap hook recipe, bobcat recipe, tempest recipe. So you're getting gun recipes. Damage raiders, damage non-squad mate raiders and return safely. So I'm hoping they're there. Did you see the size of the AI? We haven't even seen yet. I did, Vet Coach. I did. I've got Friday off. I've taken Friday off. Just to give you an idea. Well, this is what, go to my Discord. Where's Discord? Discord. This one? You talking about this one, Vet Coach? So this is the Queen, then you got the Baron, then you got the King, and the Emperor. Not confirmed if they're in yet, but hopefully they are. We know the Queen is. We know that it's meant to be a king. Don't know about the Emperor, but if that exists, that'd be amazing. That'd be excellent. Where were we? Back here. That'd be sick. But yeah, I'm hoping Mastery's in there because it sort of gives you, even though, and this is the thing about extraction shooters that may turns me off at times. Some extraction shooters, they sort of hinder players from, let's just say if they're not as good as others, or they don't have the patience to sit and wait and play that sneaky extraction shooter gameplay. You don't really get anywhere. You lose all your stuff. It doesn't feel rewarding at all. With this, you can go in, do a sneaky in and out. You can get some stuff, and at least you can achieve something. So you're achieving something from a PvE perspective, even though it's a PvP game. You're still achieving the things. I feel like you can come back and do more. Yes, it sucks if you're going to die. I got shot. Fair enough. And that's going to happen. But at least you're still achieving something. Well, I didn't feel like you had that in Tarkov. Like I felt like the game is you do need to go in and you have to, it wasn't very forgiving. As soon as someone saw you in a bush and shot you dead, you don't know where you come from. That game over. Where this feels a lot more forgiving. You're going to need the whole server to take down the Emperor? Yeah, 100%. My question is how many, actually, maybe we can Google that. How many? Shut up. How do I start? What do I do there? Shut up. How do I? There you go. How many? We'll need a whole army of tanks. How many players in an Ark? What is it? Ark Raiders server. So Ark Raiders server is designed for around 15 to 20 players in a single match, which can be played solo and teams up to 3. The exact number depends on the number of players in your group and will depend on if you're queuing solo or with a group. AI, how good are you? The game we played solo squad, system prioritizers during the recent event. Let's just argument say, so from this, we could make a guesstimate that 20 players in a single map. Solo or squads. So you're telling me there could be what? 5 to 6 squads in a game? Does that sound about right? Because, yeah, that's not... I guess it feels like you need more to be able to kill that Emperor if that's the case. But, hey, if that's what it is, that's what it is. I'll get rid of that one. Where were we? This one.
So whether you pick them up mid-raid or earn them back at base, they're always expanding how you can actually build stuff. Every gun in Ark feels like it was built by someone trying to survive with whatever.
So many
they
guns
could
and
find.
tech equipment not
They've got
even
this
shown in
handmade
service
energy
name.
to them all. Like retro scavenged tech that shouldn't work as well as it does.
Well,
You start noticing small
looking forward to
stuff
seeing
like
it, Vet
mismatched
Coach.
panels, the awkward reloads,
Oh, Jesus, scared the shit out of me.
the magazines that look like they were cut from different guns entirely, and then there's the sound design. My God. Every gun sounds so distinct and unique. You don't just hear the shot, you hear the entire process. The spring, the shell, the echo in the room. Each gun's got
What are you
its
shooting
own
at?
voice. The rattler, well, rattles. It sounds scrappy, like it's been rebuilt a few too many times. The Tempest hums this smooth, confident rhythm. You could close your eyes and tell them apart instantly. And that's what sticks with me the most about Ark Raiders weapon design.
Oh,
It's
the
not
anvil.
just about raw numbers on a spreadsheet. It's about that feeling when a gun finally clicks into rhythm with you. When it sounds right. When it fires the way it should. That's how the game tells its story.
We didn't dig
Through
it.
the
I
feeling
like
and
it.
believability of the weapons. So that's a full lineup. Every weapon we've seen, how the attachments actually change the feel.
Hey, Shaggy
how
Fisher.
upgrades reshape them, and how Ark somehow makes its guns feel alive in a way that's hard to explain until you really felt it yourself.
Well-
If you're planning to jump in at launch, start simple. Learn how the ammo systems actually work. It affects everything. Also get your bench upgraded earlier. It makes life way easier later on. But yeah, for now, that's a full picture of what we know about the guns in Ark Raiders. And honestly, if the weapons already have this much personality before the game's even out, I can't wait to see what else they add post-launch. If you've made it this far, I just wanted
Look, I think, okay video. Didn't show me exactly what I wanted to know. But, look, we got to see some of the guns. And I think what it's done now, though, on my list, because on, where are we? Tier list, we can play around with the guns that we currently do know of, what we do know of. So what we're going to do, we'll probably, because I have, what do I have on here? We want to do the skill tree. Because we want to do the skill tree, we want to build that out, and we just want to see the gun mechanics. Now, I've got a little rough idea, but I'm going to we can pick what guns we're going to potentially use from each, whether it's assault, pistol, whatever it is. Love these game mastered audio when COD and other major games still can't figure it out. It's because you got to add skins in there, Vet Coach. We just need more skins. Get more skins and we're fine. We'll be fine. So, pistol-wise, what I'll do, maybe I'll separate them in by category. So if we go, argument's sake, we'll put pistol. What was this one? That's an assault rifle. We've got which one was this? It doesn't say what this is. Okay, I'll put that in there with the guns that look big. Fully automatic SMG. So SMG. Actually, I'll move that there, move him here, move him up there. So you got pistol, SMG, assault rifle, and a Batina. So maybe Batina would be assault rifle, but we'll just leave it there till the end. Semi-automatic pistol. So we've got another pistol. We've got a equalizer. That was a sniper rifle, wasn't it? Then we had action rifle. It'd be nice if they gave these a category. Actually, I'm not going to have enough bloody slots. Maybe I'll do it a different way. Hey, Carter. Good, my friend. How are you going? We just watched a bloody long video on different weapons. I was hoping to get mechanics, but I think we may have an idea of what we want to use. So I'm gonna clear all tiers because I think that idea was bad. I want to sort them by bits and pieces, but according to my we'll just do it according to my list I wrote. So from a rifle perspective, we had Rattler and Tempest. So which one's the Rattler? Okay, we'll start from the beginning. Hairpin, Toro, Jupiter, Osprey. So Rattler and Tempest. Renegade, Stitcher, Tempest. All right, so they're from the rifle perspective I had. And then we had for the Pharaoh from the battle rifle. It's still far from Hunt, though, I would say. Look, well, it's definitely got... It's always going to make improvements. Did you like Hunt Showdown, did you? I didn't actually play a lot of Hunt Showdown. Yeah, day at work, you know how it goes. Thinks I'm taking RDO on Friday, though. Oh, nice. Yeah, definitely do that Friday. Definitely do that on Friday. And then we've got the Pharaoh. So if I had to find a Pharaoh, where's the Pharaoh? All right, we'll go to the Pharaoh for the battle rifle. And then we had a Bobcat for an SMG. Actually, what was the Volcano? Semi-automatic shotgun. Yeah, that's right. Bobcat. Did we have the Bobcat here? Bobcat. And then we had Volcano for the shotty. And then Anvil for the pistol. And then the last one, we had a sniper. Now, the sniper, what were we... actually didn't write down the name for a sniper. What was the best sniper? Oh, no, there's two sniper rifles. There was one that had a... heavy ammo. Jupiter was one. Was it the Batina? The Pharaoh. Oh, the Pharaoh was the sniper rifle, was it? The heavy break action rifle. Ah, okay, gotcha. Construction is a killer. Oh, I understand, Carter. I used to be an electrician in construction, so I feel you, my friend. I feel you. Play quite a lot of it. Still play it from time to time. I have to say the audio there is great, and yes, there's still a place for environment, of course. I'm just happy that they fixed the drone seeing plays in the bushes. Oh, yeah, no, I'm so glad they have. That was the first thing that got me when I first went in the first game in Arc Raiders, sitting in the bush thinking, okay, I'm all good, and then drone flies by and smacks me in the back of the head. Hey, bozos. So I guess that's all of them. So just to confirm, so I don't do burst rifles. Has slow rate fire and high damage output. Arc armor penetration strong. I don't know what that one was. Beretta, equalizer. Oh, I'm an idiot. Hovering over each one to get a name. The name's at the bloody bottom. The Osprey was the other one with the medium ammo. Scoped a bolt action sniper rifle with reliable damage output and accuracy. The Renegade, Stitcher, the Torrent, and the Venator. All right, so let's go through, because these are the ones that I've highlighted as what I want to use across the different classes. Nowadays was working from sketchy scaffolding today. Oh, yeah, get off that scaffolding. It was really good for long range. Of course, I didn't have to when I needed it the most. Well, that's what I noticed. Has that got the, so from a range, that's 80.3. And if we look at the Pharaoh, it's only 53.1. I might put the Osprey up next to this as well, because it is a good range weapon, isn't it? And if we're going to look at range, we've got 48, 49, 38, 70. What was that? The Renegade. 42. What is the Renegade? The battle rifle with high damage output, accuracy, and headshot damage. Increased fire rate, but not as far as the Osprey. Damage 35. Damage 45. I think Osprey's better. Then we've got the Kettle 42, 71 by the Jupiter. Oh, that was the other sniper. 22, 39. No range on an equalizer at all. Oh, is that unlimited range? Is that why it's not on there? 41, 48, 53. The Anvil's pretty good at 50. 45. The Tempest, 5. Does that range 5? 5. That can't be right. The Tempest has a range of 5. Someone's got that wrong, surely. Hey, Sportbash. So I think, yeah, so from a range perspective, the Osprey is the 100% the furthest that we have, unless they got that 5 wrong, which is good. So I think, so yeah, so from an assault rifle perspective, we've got both the Rattler and the Tempest, both on medium ammo. What does it say range? 5.2. So the Rattler is a fully automatic rifle, a cheap offensive option, but has 2B reloaded, 2 bullets at a time. So this is the one, once you upgrade it, it was pretty good. So it's very bad early on, but upgraded is definitely worthwhile. Decent range at 51, reduced durability, burn rate, 70%. So it's going to last a while. So a lot of durability. Damage 9, fire rate 40 versus damage 12 with a fire rate of 40. So the Tempest has a slightly better damage. Stability-wise as well, it's actually more stable. A bit heavier in the agility perspective. Stealth, roughly the same. Fully automatic rifle with moderate fire rate and accuracy. So realistically, at a base perspective, the Tempest is actually better. The Tempest is actually better in this situation, other than this 5.2 that I'm unaware of. It can't be right. It can't be 5.2. It must be 50. It must be 52 range. It has to be. The only issue with the Tempest is it is epic, so you're not going to pick it up straight away. So it might be start with a Rattler and then go into the Tempest. Hey, Gowie Gaming. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. And then you've got, so I think we'll stick how we've got these here from a rifle perspective. I'm looking forward to upgrading this, the Rattler. As I said, the Rattler sounds terrible early on, but yeah, it looks like we could actually have a pretty decent gun. I don't mind those weapons that or anything that starts off weak, but after you put some effort, elbow grease into something, and it actually overpowers something else. It's always good when someone who's coming last comes up front. But it means that you have to go through the hard yards to get there. Pharaoh and pistol all the way. Are you going Anvil pistol, or are you going the Beretta? Or what's the other ones we have? The Kettler was an SMG, wasn't it? Oh, no, or the Hairpin. I think they were only 3 pistols. Yeah, but I think I agree with you. From the Pharaoh, and this is purely gameplay. How well it's not gameplay, your game style. Hairpin for a budget loadout. What do we get for a freebie? What is the freebie option? So the Pharaoh here, so range is 53. So it's pretty much the same as our assault rifles. The difference is, though, the damage-wise, these are packing a lot more punch. Stability, fire rate. Look, stability on the Osprey is so much better. The range is further. The agility's better. Stealth better. Fire rate's better. But the damage is better? This can't be right. So why were when we were watching the video, we're of the assumption the Pharaoh's meant to hit harder, correct? Sorry. This is medium ammo. This is medium ammo. So that's the difference between the Osprey. I feel like the Osprey, where the Pharaoh is definitely better against Ark, the Osprey, I'm going to say, is better against NPCs, not NPCs, players. Never really been into extracted games because losing gear makes me a little anxious for some reason, but I enjoyed the open test the other week. Well, Sport Bash, I'm exactly the same, and I was just saying that before. The difference where I feel Ark is different from the extraction shooter is, for example, what's it called? Tarkov. Tarkov, it felt like you're just going in there, you're getting one tapped, you don't know where the shot come from, you die, you move on, and you continually have this rotation. And it felt very slow and very boring. Where I feel like Ark, though, you're getting in quick, and you got quests to do. So you're not necessarily going out for the chase of other players, where the other extraction shooters, the chase is other players. You want gear, but usually you do that through killing other people and looting their body. Where Ark, yes, is that, but you also have the advantage of being third person. Then you also have the advantage of the time to kill. It's not as bad as Tarkov. Tarkov, yeah, you didn't know you were dying. You didn't know about hit markers and all those other things. So I get it. It's an army game, so it sort of wanted to feel that way. Ark Raiders. So yes, so I think Ark Raiders is far better and more forgiving than some of those other extraction shooters. So I'm with you on that point. So I'm going to leave those snipers there, leave them there on that one. Well, third person is the biggest controversy around this game. Has its pluses and minus. No. Oh, look, I agree. And it's happened. Main one probably PUBG. PUBG. They've got a third person and what's the other mode? First person and third person in PUBG. Some people like the first person for more competitive gameplay, and then some people like the third person just so it is easier. It is easier at the end of the day. So you're not dying essentially, and you're not killing yourself. Then the Bobcat. Now, why is the Bobcat interesting? This was a fully automatic SMG with high fire rate but low accuracy. Now, this one I don't mind, but to that point from the low accuracy, I would be interested to see how this low accuracy actually goes. This could be really, really good. I'm guessing you could upgrade this to improve that accuracy. And I feel like a Bobcat could be potentially one of the better SMGs. Close range, high fire rate. It is an epic, unfortunately. But yeah, I've chucked that on the list as an SMG. And then we've got the Volcano. Volcano one sound interesting. The semi-automatic shotgun with good bullet spread but sharp fall-off. So obviously low range, but when you're running it with the shotty, you don't expect the long range. Agility is high. Agility is very high. Damage is very high. Fire rate a little bit lower. Stability good, and stealth it's okay. I think that's very good. Volcano very good. As I said, it was overtuned in the beta weekend and the Server Slam. So the damage is probably going to come back a little bit on the Volcano. But if you're going to run Shoddy, I think Volcano is definitely going to be the one that I'll be running. You can corner peek in third person without actually peeking with the character. That's where the issue. Oh no, I completely agree with you on that one. And that's what I'm saying. Some people who are quite competitive don't want to play the third person because of that peeking. Yeah, you're not going to peek if you know someone's standing there. No, I completely agree. But at the same time, some people find it easier because you can do that. So you can sort of see when you can come out of cover versus when you can't. And then the last one, the pistol, the good old anvil. So, I'm covering the bloody screen. Let me move that over there a little bit. Single action hand cannon with high damage output and the headshot damage but slow handling. So you do need to be a good shot. If you're going to run the anvil, you have to be a good shot. But if you get the shot off, it's not bad. It'd be nice to know what the and the mag size is on this one. But look, great range for a pistol, reduced dispersion recovery time, and increased fire rate. And some of the mods I saw on this one were pretty good. So a heavy ammo for a pistol, very good. It's definitely more casual, which is good compared to Tarkov. That can be quite stressful. Yeah, Tarkov can be very stressful. I just like the fact that you've got things that you can do as a solo or group without relying on having to do PvP. I think that's a big one. So I think with this, because we can only carry 2 guns into the game, and if I'm going to have to make a choice on what I'm carrying in, so you said Pharaoh and pistol. Now to me, they're both 2 heavy weapons. They're both heavy ammo weapons. Do I want to carry 2 slow heavy ammo weapons if I get into a firefight with players? That's the other thing, which I don't think I do. Why did you get modded, Spore Bash? There you go. Not modded anymore. As I've gotten older, I've become one of those filthy casuals. Can't be asked with being competitive anymore. Nah, apparently filthy gets modded in Twitch. You're not allowed to write filthy. Not really, unless you keep them at a distance. That's true. See, here's the thing. It's a hard one. How is the gun switching? If you need to switch one, if you need to switch between one and the other, is it quick? Same. Kind of slow. Okay. So you sort of have to have your gun out ready, or you have to be behind cover. Faster than reloading? Okay. So, yes, I guess for me, because it'd be nice to know if there's some reload speed and stuff like that. I'm thinking early on, I'm starting with the Rattler. Hey, Fabricius. Thanks, mate. I'm thinking about Anvil and Kettle. I used to really rage when playing COD and Battlefield games. Now I just don't care when I get killed. Oh, Spore, when you get in a good role, you can get into a rage. It's like, how did you not do that? But I get it. I'm with you. So I'm thinking Rattler because I do want that extra. I want that range. But damage-wise, it's quite low. But that is a medium ammo, and if I'm going to go one gun with medium, I'm going to have to go heavy, and I think I'll go to Anvil. So I'm thinking I'm going to go Rattler and Anvil for me for the early rounds just to get gear quickly. Because my gameplay is in and out, make sure we can pick up stuff, loot, get out. But we are going to need those extra things just so we can... but the problem... And the reason I'm going the Rattler is because I want to start leveling it up. Considering that it's bad early, I like the idea of getting through the early levels early. So we don't have to sit at a later stage and go, now I've got to do the Rattler. Can't wait anymore. Well, Fabricus, Cass, you can wait 22 hours or 39 minutes, my friend. We're almost there. I don't know which part of the world you're in, but you potentially you essentially just have one more sleep. I think it's one more sleep. Hey, Lord Sniggers. How you going, buddy? Sugar. I'm moving mouses everywhere. So I think for me, we'll start with the Rattler. Can we get the Anvil pretty easy? I don't know how easy it is to get Anvil because basically the fact that these are grey, I assume you got to go with something different. But I think if it's to your point, Cyril, if I don't go Anvil straight up, I probably will go. I don't want to get. Nah, I won't go Kettle. Kettle's not bad actually, but like I said, I want to get the Rattler out early. Get that leveled. I need a heavy. So if I can't run an Anvil straight up, what's my first Anvil? What's my first heavy that we can potentially run? Well, it's the Pharaoh, isn't it? We could do that. We could go Rattler Pharaoh. Stitch is light. Yeah, I think if we can't get Anvil, I think it's the Pharaoh, then the Rattler. Pharaoh Rattler. Denmark, so I'll get at 10:30 a.m., so it's perfect. Hey, do you have the day off? That's the thing. That's what I was looking at that earlier in regard to the, what's it called? The time zones. It's like, all right, being a Thursday for most people, they're going to have to take the day off, or they're going to have to wait till they get home. I'm not sure how to get Anvil. Okay. Yeah, I see a lot of people running with Anvil in the videos. That combo is going to be heavy. As in running weight heavy. That's actually a good point. That's a good point. So you probably want to go a little bit lighter. Yeah, no weight. It doesn't look like they brought the weight of the guns over. But yeah, that's actually a good point. I didn't realize that was going to be a thing. So that slow you down from a mobility perspective? Oh, long weekend. Nice. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Arc Raiders all weekend. Well, so we've got that. That's where we're going to sit. Can I actually? I'll just take a photo. I'll take a photo. I'll take a screenshot. At least I know what it is. I'll be happy with that. Look, there's probably a chance that some guns end up coming out in front. Look, we'll make our changes, but from what we know, I think that's where we're going to be. Did we have mods? Did we have? We might have mods in there. We might have mods. I'm seeing it was a loot trackers tier list. We'll go with Arcs, Quests, Traders. Well, here's all the anvils. It doesn't have all the information. Hey, there's an apricot. Now I'm not going to go through that because there's a list of bloody 11 pages of this stuff. So I'm not going to go through the mods on 11 pages there. But what we are going to do, as I said I was going to do, I do want to go through the quest, so don't let me forget the quest. We are going to go through the skill tree, and I don't know how many points you can spend in a skill tree, but we'll try to make this as minimal as possible hoping that we can get this to build our character out. You can find the blueprint probably and craft it at a certain point. That's fair. Yeah, you get encumbered much quicker, so less loot to carry with you. Oh, got you, Dimmy. So maybe one weapon. And to be honest, if I was going to take one weapon, we could arguably say, and it's probably gone now, and go, what was the weapon I was going to take? That AK looking thing. I'm guessing it's going to be gone as soon as I go back to my loadouts. Not loadouts. Tier list. Yeah, it's gone. But the weapon I had was what was it? The Rattler. So I think I'll just run the Rattler, start leveling that up. Actually, that's what I will do. Let's go look at the Rattler from the database if we can. Items. I can't see the mods. Whoop. So if we go to Rattler 4, metal parts, simple gun parts, and Rattler 3. Medium ammo, how does it change? I don't think the stats changed at all, did they? No, we didn't get any stats, and we can't put any mods on it. I'm assuming when the game comes out, I'm sure we're going to have a, what's new? Item tracker, hideout tracker, skill builder, item database, track map. Yeah, it would be good if we had a gun builder. A gun builder would be nice. And then things we are going to have to do, and this is what I'm saying early on, just go in and, this is good. What do we have to do here? How do you get a dog collar? Fabric, metal parts, basic materials. Where do you make it? Recycle. Oh, no, recycle components to get fabric, metal parts. Yeah, we'll go back. Where do we just lost where we're going. Ah, okay, gotcha. So I think they're the thing. Where's the tracker? Tracker. Recipe tracker, item tracker. So I think the big one is making sure that we are leveling up these items. So we need metal parts for a weapon bench, equipment bench, plastic parts, and fabric and arc alloy for the med stations. So arc alloy, very important. Obtained from arc enemies or activities by recycling certain arc parts. So we'll get the arc alloy. We need arc alloy for upgrading our first upgrades, essentially. So arc alloy is used across the board. Explosive bench, utility bench. Then once we get to the refiner, though, we need arc motion core. And arc motion core is from the Leaper, the Surveyor, Sentinel, Bastion, Rocketeer, or the Queen. Oh. So it's going to be rough. It's going to be rough. Unless you're crafting it. Oh, it's raining outside. It's pouring down. Is that what that is? Oh, no, it's the aircon. Used in light shield, medium shield, and the arc motion core. All right, so the big important pieces. All right, so back to the skill tree. But yes, I think one thing we do need to keep track of is it's not so much about jumping and killing people. It's you want to make sure you get the items so you can build out your hideout. Very important. And Scrappy, very important to level him up. All right. So let me get him out of the way. He's a good spot. Yeah, he'll do. So as we said, we don't know how many points we can spend. I don't know. Can you build out a full tree? I don't know. But I'm going to make the assumption that we can't build out a full tree and we need to build something. So we're going to try to build. We're going to try. Interesting. I'm lurking here. Nah, all good, Coral. Anytime, my friend. Anytime. So we're going to build out a skill tree that hopefully can fit the minimum requirements. What I would say, okay, if we're going to get in this game, what is it that we can build out? And I think straight up, it's going to be mobility. And we're essentially going to have to say no to some of these other ones out here. But just as long as we've got these basic ones in first, at least we know where we're going to put the points as we get them. Do you know if there will be a level cap? That I do not know. That I do not. I haven't heard anything on level cap, but I think there, did they say? I think there is a level cap. What do they say about it? Because once you get to a point, you can reset. So I think once you get to that level cap, you got no more after that. Are you serious? Welcome. Good luck. So mobility-wise, because I think mobility was the best tree, 100%. We'll start off looking at these lower sections, build out there, and we'll go from there. So you can climb and vault more quickly. Vaulting, very good, very good. And then you can slide further and faster. Moving around costs less stamina. I don't know how much stamina we're using. But at the same time, you want that stamina. Increase your max stamina. I think stamina is just naturally something you want. And you take less fall damage when you're falling from a non-lethal height. I don't know how much damage you actually cop. So I don't know if that's important or not. So you can slide further and faster. Oh, because we also want, while walking, your stamina regenerates as you're standing still. As if you were standing still, which is not bad. 15 points it takes to get there. So I'm guessing you might have like 100 points. Surely. Because I wonder if you can unlock everything at a certain point, or at least if there is some wait to reset points. Yeah, look, we're going to have to wait 22 hours and 29 minutes. But look, we'll make an assumption. We'll definitely make an assumption and know where we're going. But we'll see how we go. And the other thing is we don't know is what are the percentages that we're putting into these trees. So right now, you can climb and vault more quickly. Vaulting, very good. I think vaulting, climbing can be very good. I'm just going to put a few points into there. Moving around costs less stamina. I think that's going to be super important. Increase your max stamina. Let's just say we put all our points into those baskets. And then we've got wearing a shield that doesn't slow you down as much. I don't want to be slowed down. I'll put points. We'll just put 1 point in for now. Your hearing is less affected by nearby explosions. How bad are explosions? As in, is this important? Does it ring where... Actually, that's a good point. And that's probably something to test. If you throw a nade, does the opponent's hearing ring for a period of time where they could close the distance, run up on you and shoot you without you hearing that they're coming? Because I think within arc raiders, you're relying very heavily on the sound. I think sound is amazing in this game, and I think that's what's going to make or break good gameplay. So I think this could be important. So I'm going to say yes. Your hearing is less affected. When you're hurt in combat, regain a fixed amount of stamina. Has a cooldown between uses. It depends. If I got stamina, I'm going to guess this is not going to affect me. Hey, Mowgli. How you going, buddy? Welcome in, my friend. So I think you make less noise when breaching. I think that's important. I wonder how little can you make that noise? And then, so I'm going to make an executive decision and a calculated decision that having 5 points in making less noise than breaching is important, because a lot of the time you're getting your good stuff from breaching. You're breaking into stuff to get the good stuff. And breaching doors and containers take less time. Yes, I agree that probably should have a point in it, but is it something that is super important? Like, it does get you in and out quicker, but I think it's not something that you're going to rely on all the time. So excited for Ark. Couldn't find any waiting rooms at 6 a.m. Oh, I'm good, man. Well, should I change my thing? Actually, maybe let me change my title to waiting room. Should I put waiting room in the title? I love the quicker breaching and searching perks. Also, the in-game crafting. Well, at the moment, we've bloody put points in or in everything on this side. And then if we go over to the survival, stamina regen while crouched is increased. What's this one? Your movement speed while crouching is increased. I don't care too much about that. Unless it's significant. Unless it's super significant. But that I cannot confirm. Stamina regen while crouched is increased. Unlocks the ability to field craft items while topside. It depends what you need. Might get you out of trouble. I'm glad it's only 1 point. When searching a container, loot is revealed faster. That's also going to be good. And then you make less noise when looting. So see, here's the thing. We're currently building out across both skill trees. We're literally building out across both skill trees. And it makes me think, are we going to have to sacrifice something to not get something else? I feel like all this here is important. I'm a loot goblin. Also, it's XP. What? Oh, I see what you're saying. Is as far as you got in your tree as well? Well, this one's... Because we want to make it as light as possible. Yeah, wait. But... See, the thing is, we can't go to the next section unless we spend 15 points in that tree. And arguably, I'm going to say, look, so there's 15 there, that's 30, that's 45 points. 45 points to hit the first tier on each tree. Now, I have a feeling you should be able to hit each, and that's 45 points. And to hit to the next section, you need 36 points. So 36 points in mobility to hit one of these. But the question is, it's 36 plus 36. We're looking over 100 points. In total, let's do this. Let's put all our points in everything. Just see how big a skill tree is. See if we can make a guesstimate of how many points you're given. Because I want to put a number against this. So it's 47 in that side. I think the game will force you to adopt a certain play style. Can't have the best of both worlds. That's true. I completely agree. You'll get up to level 15 on the test. Because I agree, you're not going to be able to get it all. You're not going to be able to get it all. And it's going to be based on your play style. But I feel like they've got to have a rounded number. They've got to have a rounded number in how many points you're going to get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Take them all. I'm bloody a superpower. So that, in total, what is that? I think mobility is strong than conditioning. Yeah, mobility feels very strong. I agree. I'm just going to calculate this. All right, so 51 plus 55 plus 47 is 153. So there's 153 points in a tree. Now, if we make a guesstimate of how many points could go into a tree, I'm going to say 100. Would anyone want to make another guess, or do we stick to 100 points? If there's 153 points in a tree, would you think we could stick to 100? Or we could go conservatively and we could go to 75. And we'll pick 75 and just build a skill tree out to 75. Any extra points outside of that is a bonus. And we're not going to be able to guess the percentage increases. And we're not going to know how much of a difference these things are going to make. Based on the number of responses, I think that sounds like it's a good idea. All right, let's reset. Now, let me write that down so I don't forget. So 153. And we're going to go 75. 75 points we're going to spend. Oh, yes. John the Viking, hang on. Yes. Let's check this to see. So the Xbox achievements that came out today. So let's go through them quickly, just in case there's something that tells us how many points we can get. I completely forgot about that because we've got that, and then we had the quests. All right. So search 50 loot containers. You get G points. Well traveled. Safely returned from the damn battlegrounds, buried city, and spaceport. Safely returned to Speranza 100 times. That's a few. That is a few. Safely returned to Speranza. Safely returns Speranza through a raider hatch. Visit a locked room on damn battlegrounds, buried city, and spaceport. Returns to... Oh, I thought it said return to Speranza 50,000 times with 50,000 worth of loot. Reach a total lifetime loot value of 1 million. Upgrade a weapon to tier 4. Have 2 weapons of tier 2 or higher equipped in a round. Revive a squad mate 10 times. Reach level 75. So reach, do you reckon, legend? So that, do you get a point per level? 22 hours and 49 minutes. Hey, Mowgli, 100%. What is critically hurt in the talents? What is it in the talents, as in the skill tree? Where'd you read that? I'll have a look in a second. We'll finish this, but in the reset, which one's critically hurt? I'm guessing it would be on here. If that's what you're talking about. I think critically hurt as well. I think by reading yesterday, maybe under 30%. I think under 30% potentially. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about now. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I think it might be under like 30%. Where was it? Where was I? Here. So I think you might be right. I think we actually might be right sitting on, so Legend of Speranza. So did you get 1 point? Was it 1 point you got per level for the guys that pushed 15 levels in the first, in the service lamb? Because you wouldn't get a badge for hitting 75 if it wasn't the end cap, would you? Oh, there it is. 75 points. 100%. It has to be. Unless you get more points per other levels. Like when you hit level 10, you might get 5 points or something. But I think 75 is it. Upgrade your stations. Install a station. In your element, reach level 10. Here we go. Here we go. Upgrade a workshop. Set off 2 car alarms in a single round. Safely returns Speranza with less than 5 seconds left in the round. Wow. Return to Speranza while down. Visit the practice range. Have 4 weapon mods on a single weapon. Hit a target over 250 meters away. Might be topside when the safe window closes. Get hit by a supply drop. Wow. Slide 80 meters without stopping. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's definitely possible. Return safely while leaving a squad mate behind. Revive an encountered radar with a defibrillator. Reach the top of the launch towers in spaceport. Get gas stun and burn. How many of these are there? Deal 1,000 damage to arc enemies. Destroy 50 arc enemies. Destroy 100 arc enemies. Deal 50 damage. 3 arc enemies with a single wolf pack grenade. Destroy a rocketeer. Destroy a bastion. Destroy the queen. Destroy a sentinel. Destroy a stitcher. Snitch with the stitcher. Use 4 different weapons to deal damage in the practice range. Use lure grenades to make your drone attack another drone. That's cool. Shoot a thruster off a wasp. Thrusters, that's what they call thrusters. Knock out 10 raiders. Get downed and knocked out while inside a return point. Well, that's not fair. Like, why do I want that achievement? Down an encountered raider with a grenade. Knock out a raider with a raider tool. Return Speranza together with an encountered raider. Get an encountered raider down by arc enemies summoned with a snitch scanner. And be thanked 10 times in direct response to something you did. All right, so I'm going to make the assumption, unless quests give you more, I'm going to guess, and the other way we could potentially guess quests is we've got on the left here, we've got database quests. Just, if I go to the bottom of the list, to the highest amount of quests. So like water troubles. In one round, locate the flooded access tunnel. Find the intake, sample the water, and you'll get the Belletta. You'll get a Belletta 1 by completing that. You get the Pharaoh from completing topside. That's the other thing we want to do. Go through the quest to see which quest we really want to do. Because if you're going to get a Belletta and the Osprey, you're going to get the Osprey in one. Very, very, very important. So you get them. So you get all these guns in quests, which are pretty cool. But I'm not seeing anything else. I'm just seeing XP you get, and you get items. So far from these quests, nothing on points. All right, that's it. Skill tree, 75 points in skill tree, done. All right, back to where we were. So I'm going to just chuck some points into where we were before. Make sure we remembered what we were doing. So one there, we've got hearing less affected by explosions. When you're hurt in combat, regain a fixed amount of stamina. You make less noise when breaching. Breaching doors and containers takes less time. One in here. So your movement speed while crouching is increased. Stamina regen while crouched is increased. Craft while on site, and when searching a container, loot is revealed faster. You make less noise when looting. All right. So I think we can easily chuck a point in each one of them. I think we've literally just filled the map, except for I haven't put take less fall damage when falling from a non-lethal height. That'd be something I'd put in at the end, and I'd change based on gameplay. Like if I find I'm having to jump off stuff to survive, then okay, maybe I'll look at it. After sprint dodge, okay, so I think we've identified that mobility is definitely the best tree. So carry the momentum. After sprint dodge roll, sprinting does not consume stamina for a short time. Has a cooldown between uses. All right, so we're getting that anyway. But we still need to spend 15 points in mobility before you can even get there. So I think moving around costs less stamina. We'll max that out. Increase your max stamina. Oh, and then you can climb vault more quickly. I think we'll punch that out. Increase your max stamina. Move around, cost less stamina. I might lose one there. Get a minimum. How do you think the slide is going to go? You can slide further and faster. We'll keep the points, and if we want to come back to that. Hey, Mowgli! Thanks, buddy. I think we'll keep 1 point in that, and if we've got some points left over, then we potentially come back. So after sprint dodge roll, sprinting does not consume stamina for a short time. It has a cooldown between uses. So we're going to take that one. And the other one is, while walking, your stamina regenerates as if you were standing still. It's probably just worth chucking 1 point in to be able to get that one. Do you access the game? Is this how you're able to interact? Yeah, I'm playing the game now, Mowgli. No, I'm only joking. So this is Metaforge.app. Metaforge.app. So I can give you, I'll send the link over. Hang on. Whoop. I just stuffed up there. Where is... Do I have Twitch open? I don't have Twitch open. You love him, Bark? No. Nice. Yeah, I've got to go Twitch. Actually, no, I'll keep it on this screen. I can do it on this screen, can't I? I'm an idiot. What is it? Metaforge. There we go. Copy, Twitch, and paste. There you go. There's a link to the skill builder I'm currently using. Slide during the service slam and was disappointed. Oh, was it pretty bad, John? And that's the thing. Until you can test it, we're just guessing. If you had 5 points in slide, do you think it would be pretty good? Well, like one of the and this is what I'm saying. One of the achievements was to slide at 80 meters. So I'm guessing. I don't know if it's only straight down that you can do it. Let me turn this guy off. He's doing a Twitch rave. Was 80 meters. Need all 5 to feel it. I like to slide. Yeah, and that's the other thing. With this slide, though, can you overslide? Can you stand up as soon as you want to stand up? But look, we'll leave one in there for now. I'll leave that stamina there. I do like the idea of increasing stamina. While walking, your stamina regenerates as if you were standing still. So you stand. So it's just nice, though. It's definitely nice. Because you can continue. I think you need it. And then dodge rolls that cost less stamina. I'm guessing I'm going to need some points in that because I'm going to be dodge rolling a fair bit, I reckon. And then you can sprint, dodge, roll further. When you're down, you crawl faster. Don't care. Vaulting is no longer slowed down while exhausted. You can wall leap further. When falling, your timing window to perform a recovery roll is increased. Your timing window to perform a recovery roll is increased. So did anyone do a recovery roll when falling? Because I'm guessing this is you jump off a ledge, you get to the bottom, you roll. Did anyone have to trigger this in-game and find it to be worthwhile? You crouch crouch out of slide by default. Okay, fair enough. That's good. So, Sir Magdalene, just a good point. Good point. You just prompted me. So we are giving a copy. We'll probably give a few copies away, but we are giving a copy away of Arc Raiders 30 minutes prior to launch. So if you want to win yourself a copy of Arc Raiders, or if you want to give it to a friend, I'm more than happy for you to win and I can gift it to a friend. All you have to do is type !ticket. That'll buy you a ticket into the draw. You'll get confirmation on the screen. And if you want to increase your chances, you can buy more tickets. And the way you buy more tickets is using points. And you accumulate those points by watching. So the longer you watch, the more points you get. So if you want to know how many points you have, it's !points. So 20 points per ticket. And then you can get yourself in the draw and just come back 30 minutes prior to launch. Or you can stick around so you can buy more tickets and you can potentially win yourself a game. And as you see, we've got 54 people watching. So if you haven't entered now, then your chances of winning are very, very... Well, if you have entered, your chances of winning are very high. Very high. Way better than the lotto, that's for sure. It's a good way to mitigate fall damage. Okay, all right. So we're going to put a point in. Hey, Fallen Wind. Thanks, buddy. Somewhat hard to time. So, okay, so you think... So you're going to say we're going to put some points into that one to make it decent. I'll just put 3 there for now. I'm not worried about this Vigorous Volta. And then we've got let your jump... Hang on, just to make sure. Lets you jump at the end of a vault. Now, do we want to jump at the end of a vault? So we vault. It depends. If there's something to jump onto. If there's nothing to jump onto, however, so this is where my theory comes in. So according to, there's meant to be a secret map, and we've got to figure out how to get there. It's either, in my opinion, you have to hitch a ride on an arc, or one of these abilities are going to help you get to that map, that hidden map. Hey, hope you're good, dude. Hey, George, I'm good. How are you going, buddy? I think there's definitely, I don't know. I can't see the use for this, so I can't see it wasting my time. However, there may be benefit in it. I don't know. I actually think the slide talent is really good. You can run away faster and chase poor souls. So excited for Ark. Oh, aren't we all, George? Just to get in a new game. It's always nice to get into a new game. Launch day of a new game is the best. It's 100% the best. So you believe which one? The slide talent, this one? Now, where was it? Why have I lost it? Oh, you sprint, dodge, roll further. Dodge rolls cost less stamina. Which one was it? Oh, slide further and faster. Yeah, I think I agree with you there. You slide further and faster. Yeah, and you get away from things quicker. I think I agree. I just wanted to hold it there for some points, but I think I agree. Dodge rolls cost less stamina. If we're going to use dodge rolls as a big component, we're probably going to lower that stamina cost. You can sprint, dodge, roll further. I'm guessing that is at a higher speed to what you're running. What was this one? Vaulting no longer costs stamina. Ah. Oh. That's pretty good. How much stamina does it cost? We're currently sitting at 28 points and we need 36. 36 to get into the tree. Oh my goodness. Dodge rolls cost less stamina. How much stamina is a vault using and how often? Like, it's pretty good if someone's chasing you, I guess, and you're vaulting a lot of things. How many things can you vault, though? Like, I haven't seen across the map where there's multiple things you can vault to get away. I started on the mobility and can actually feel the difference when sprinting. Yeah, well, that's from the stamina perspective. Yeah, definitely. I 100% agree. The vaulting more quickly I think it's going to be great. In and out of windows. I'm just thinking because we have to spend the 36 to get there. You have to spend the 36. You can wall leap further. And the wall leap, and when falling in time window, perform a recovery roll. Oh, I don't know what that is. It's killing me. I need to try that. Look, I'll leave that there. I'll leave that there because we want to go put some points. I'm comfortable with the lower section. The lower section I'm happy with. I'm happy with the lower section. I'm not putting any points in the middle here. And then I do want to expand this to try to move up the tree on the outside here. But look, I'm just going to hold off until we see where the points go into the other areas. Why not go for either of those two at the end of mobility? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But look, like I said, if we've got spare points, we'll try. But 36 is a lot. 36 is a lot. What game is everyone currently moving over from or plays the most? Me personally, it's Destiny 2. Oh, Mowgli, I've been playing a lot. So I've been playing Fellowship. I've been playing Ashes of Creation. I've been playing... I've finished Borderlands 4, Dying Light, The Beast. I do want to get into Battlefield 6, but I haven't had a chance to play it yet because I was at PAX 2 weekends ago. There's another game, actually. It's a mobile game. It's called Earthlings. Earthlings. I don't know if... where is it? I don't know if you're in Australia. It's only in Australia. It's doing its global launch next year. But there's these things called Earthlings. Where's the camera? What they are, they get these little things. They're in a blind box. And you open them up. And there's that little bad boy. That was just one of them. You open them up. You scan them into your phone. And then you use them as a character within the game itself. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Hunt Showdown the past few weeks. Oh, I've noticed that been picking up the last few weeks too. Hunt Showdown, I've noticed that's picking up on the charts. Oh, and what was that other one? What was that Bonk game? A lot of people have been playing that one as well. All right, so do we go to survival first or do we go our conditioning first? I think wearing a shield doesn't slow you down as much. How heavy are these shields? I think speed is everything. If we're pumping points in mobility, I think we need to put points in this shield. We need 5 points there. Your hearing is less affected by nearby explosion. Not sure how big that is. When you're hurt in combat, regain a fixed amount of stamina. Has a cooldown between uses. See, I don't feel like I need points in that. You make less noise when breaching. I'll put 5 points in that. And breaching doors and containers takes less time. Okay, we've got the extra points in there. When you're hurt in combat, and then we've got when you critically hurt, your stamina regenerates faster. Okay, we'll get 1 point in that. And then if your shield breaks, your first dodge roll within a few seconds does not cost stamina. See, we've got a lot of, what's the word? I can't think of what the word is. But we've got a lot of points in stamina. Like we've just smashed stamina down this left-hand side. And now if your shield breaks, your first dodge roll within a few seconds does not cost stamina. How heavy are we using this stamina? Like I'm going to get it anyway. It's 1 point. But it's interesting to see how much stamina. Like, we got unlimited stamina now? If I go jump in a match with a guy who's got much lower level, if I'm fighting someone who's a level 1 and I'm level 75, am I going to absolutely dominate? Melee abilities cost less stamina. I'm not going to be using melee at all. So I'm going to put 1 point in there. You deal more melee damage to drones. Actually, I don't even need to go down that tree. I don't even need to go down there. Breaching an object generates resources. Yes, sir. Your encrypted weapon has less impact on your incumbents. I think that's very important. So if we want to carry those 2 heavies, we can carry those 2 heavies. And they're only 1 point. They're only 1 point. So they're worth going. 5% slow for medium shield. Ah, gotcha. When you're down, it takes longer before you collapse. That I don't care about. While down, you take less damage. If I'm down, I'm down. If I'm going to play single solo, I don't know if this down business is going to be even important. When you're critically hurt, your health regenerates unto a certain limit. I like that. I like that a lot. But same again, we need 36 points. And Wasp and turrets can now be destroyed with a single melee attack. That I like. That I like. But the same again, we've got to get 36 points. And do I want 36 points and stuff? This stuff? Not at all. Like, I do not want to spend any points in here to get these two. But the fact that you regenerate health is crazy. And the fact that you can melee turrets, when turrets is something, single melee attack. Wasp and turrets. How did Wasp come down? I thought, Wasp were in the air, so how are you going to melee them? How do you get a Wasp onto the ground? But turrets, though. Turrets, it's going to be so much easier to get gear if you can just one-tap them. But I guess at the same time, how turrets, they're the heavy ones. You got to clear the shield near the turret before you can take out the turret. Yeah, I'm not wasting points. We'll see how many points we got first, but I think I am satisfied where we are now in this area. Because, yeah, I would probably put more in here before I started putting points into these two. Better off just shooting him. That's what I'm thinking. That's a lot of points. Hey, are you serious? Thanks, buddy. Unburden roll has a good synergy with the increased dodge distance for mobility. Which one was the unburden roll? Was it this one? Has good synergy with the increased dodge distance. Yes, true. Yeah, you're smashing that dodge. I feel like we're going to end up having enough points to put into mobility a lot more. Because, yeah, I just don't feel this back end of the tree just doesn't feel right. Grapple hook or showstopper or hornet core will down an arc. Okay, fair enough. Hey, Arcside. Good luck. All right, so I think we're going to move over to survival tree now. So your movement speed while crashing is increased. I think that's definitely beneficial. I don't know how. I think the thing is, I want to know how much is it increasing. Like, what is the speed? And like, am I? What's his name? Usain Bolt while crouching. That'd be sick. But if it's only a little bit, it doesn't really matter, does it? But look, we'll put one in there for now. We'll put one in there. Hey, 22,000 Westy. Stamina regen while crash is increased. And what was that one again? That was the... Yep. Where's the one where you walk? You increase stamina. Oh, it was this one. Yep, got it. So unlocks the ability to field craft. Got it. When searching container, loot is revealed faster. Well, look, we've got points to burn, so I'm going to chuck that in there because when we get loot quickly, we're in and out. You make less noise when looting. Done. Wasn't that one over here as well? Breaching doors and containers take less time. And you make less noise when breaching. Okay, we got that one. When critically hurt, your movement makes less noise. We still need 15 points in here. Oh, wow. So I guess we'll share the love. This guy's tree seems decent. I'll check that out when we have a finish. See what he says. What you're after has a PvP build too, I think. Fair enough. In regard to what we're building, Carter. While critically hurt, your movement makes less noise. Well, I just have to take it so I can move up. While under a healing effect, stamina regen is increased. Your stamina regen is less affected by being unencumbered. Unlocks additional items to field craft. See, I don't know what I need to craft. And then increases the maximum weight you can carry. We'll take that. How many points are we currently sitting at? Oh, I think we're hitting near capacity. So we've got 19 plus 28 plus 22. 69 points. We've got 6 points left. Okay, so this now we're getting down to the sticky end. Definitely getting down near the sticky end. Because we're not going anywhere further down there. While looting, there's a chance to reveal twice as many items at once. Unless you breach security doors. Mines and explosive deployables can be defused when in close proximity. I'm not going to get enough points to get there. That lets you breach security doors would be really good. Would be very good. But I've literally got 6 points in a 30. Oh, the whole tree needs 36. Sorry, the whole tree needs 36. I'm an idiot. So we're bloody heaps behind. We'd have to scrap a whole entire tree. How long till launch, mate? Got to work tomorrow, but we'll be watching streams while there. 21 hours, 52 minutes, and 42 seconds, Radstar. So a little while. Definitely a little while. Player only go up the middle, big abilities in mobility. Well, I think you're right. I think the hard part is, and that's the thing, can you get more loot per run? Or do you do multiple runs and get out and you're safer to get out? Because I guess what these aren't doing, hang on, when looting raider containers, you have a small chance of finding additional field crafted items. After an ability drains, your stamina recovers more quickly. Your stamina regenerates and less affected by being over encumbered. So I'll try not to be over encumbered. No one's going to do that. And we've got all our stamina over there, so we're not going to become over encumbered. We've just got broader shoulders. We can increase that. We've just increased our weight significantly of what we can carry. And while looting, there's a chance to reveal twice as many items at once. I do like the fact that that's there. Sure doesn't slow you down as much. So we've realistically got, where's my calculator? I'll just hold that up on the side. Do I have a calculator button? Calculator. Move you over there. So 19 plus 23 plus 28 equals 70. So 5 more points to go. 5 more points to go. I would really like that security breach. Vaulting no longer costs stamina unless you jump at the end of a vault. The vaulting no longer costs stamina would be nice as well. So they are pretty good at the end of the tree. But we need 36 points, and the closest we've got is mobility, which we're currently 8 points away, which we could potentially do. We could go back and we could probably drop some of these things. Like your equipped weapon has less impact on your incumbents. Breaching object generates resources. They're only 1 point each. I feel like they're pretty good for 1 point. You could skip back on some. What do we get here? When you're critically hurt, your stamina regenerates faster. So we went down that path just to get that. When you're hurt in combat, regain a fixed amount of stamina, uses cooldown, and your hearing is less affected by nearby explosions. We could pull back on there if we really wanted to. Wait, game isn't even released yet. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no. So we're level 75. No. The game. So we're currently. So this is the website. This is a website called Metaforge. Was it Metaforge? I think it's Metaforge. And I'll put the link in for you. So if you want to go check it out and you want to play around yourself, you can go there and you can play with all your abilities. No, all good. That's all you need. I think only go up the middle of mobility, then use the rest of the points on conditioning survival. Right. It just depends what you're after. If you just want to get in the sneaky and loot up and then get out, but you want a straight PvP, I'd just do mobility and some conditioning. Well, that's actually a good point because we're not going to get to 75 straight away. So we'll probably go down the mobility first. And I think that's probably one thing we might have to clarify is what are we doing per 5 levels, I guess. So what does your skill tree look all the way up to 75? You'd pull back on conditioning and take security breach. So with a security breach, you got to get the key. Is that the one you need the key for? All good. Let's play. But I agree. Because you get some good stuff if you can get behind those security lockers, can't you? So let's breach those security lockers. So if we go to the, I don't want to go to the map. I'll get it. I haven't even logged in. But the first ability for Gishining seems like an elite to put 5 points. Oh, as in you think that this one is you need to do it? And there are containers you can only access with that trait. Ah. Well, see, I without knowing what 0 looks like versus what 5 looks like, it's hard to say. But I'm going to guess the shield's going to weigh you down a fair bit. That is my guess. Running an epic shield. So it gets heavier, the better the shield, or the heavier the shield as well. Because if you can run around with a heavy shield, like you're in light mode, then I think that's a win. That's definitely a win. But you're saying you'd scrap some of this to get that security breach. I think one thing we need to establish as well, like there's a lot of abilities here that help you get your stamina back. Now, at the moment, I feel like I may already have an unlimited amount of stamina based on all these stamina abilities that we've put in. And I think that understanding how that goes will help us determine, do we have too much stamina or do we still not have enough? How important is stamina to us based on what we've already put in? Like, we've got stamina things popping up everywhere. Use of the weight will only be used for heavy shield. I always take adrenaline shots too for stamina. Oh, even there's more stamina. You can't run out of stamina. So I think the big one, like we said, we've got, what do we have? We had, how does it say that 28? Why did it do that? Oh, hang on. Did it do it the way I wanted to? So 19 plus 28, it's already calculating, plus 23 equals 70. So we've got 5 points. Now, I definitely agree from the security breach. I feel like that's going to be really good. But we've only got 5 points left. And if we're going to put 5 points into that, it's going to make us 28. We still need another 8 points. Another 8 points. And what are we getting? Your stamina regeneration is less affected by being over encumbered. After an ability drains, your stamina will recover more quickly. And your looting raider containers, you have a small chance of finding additional crafted items. What was this? What Mine's explosives can be just I am torn. I am very torn. Dodge rolls cost less stamina. If you don't dodge roll, you're not going to use your stamina. We've got moving around costs less stamina, increases your maximum stamina. Spring does not consume stamina for a short time, has a cooldown between uses. So dodge rolling, this is our dodge rolling and our vaulting. We're minimizing this stuff. 5 points, we still would not make us 36. That means we wouldn't be maxing out any of them. Hey, Maydakos. Use stamina for everything? Okay. And if that is the mobility tool that we need, I feel like dodge rolling. When are we dodge rolling? Like, look, I guess this is theory crafting, so we can't get it perfect. But then I'm thinking, okay, well, how beneficial is this dodge roll cost less stamina? Am I going to be doing it often? Is it easy to use? Am I only literally getting one dodge roll out, or am I getting like 12 dodge rolls out? And people would try and shoot me like, oh my God, I can't shoot him. He's bloody dodge rolling. Can you dodge roll across a complete doorway? And like I said, we've got breaching an object generates. If your shield breaks, your first dodge roll within a few seconds does not cost stamina. When you critically hurt, your stamina regenerates faster. I like this breaching an object generates resources. Because we're breaching a lot, aren't we? And if we're breaching stuff and getting resources, and then you make less noise when breaching, ideally we're breaching a lot. And then when you're looting on this side, we're looting a lot. So when you're searching container, loot is revealed faster. So we've got breaching and we've got looting. That we've put points in to make sure we can maximize that. And then we've got our stamina and dodge rolls and vaulting. So that's where we've essentially put all our points. I roll when you both are taking cover and both of you are using third-person advantage. And you need a roll to have a more sneak of attack, so it's kind of good in fights. You know, I agree. It's more of like, do I need to put the points in there or do I not? Breaching is usually at a high risk, high loot area. That's a good point you got there, John. But see, at the same time, if I'm going to go to that area, then I want to make sure that I'm as efficient as possible to breach. The other one that keeps popping up in my mind, is this Blastborn. You reckon? Well, I think that's definitely going to be... Look, that is a perfect example of what's going to be test and learn. Because if these make no difference to your breaching, and you're going to give yourself away and it's a waste of time, 100% scrap this tree, go put it. I'll go put it straight into security breach. But I think I'm going to make the assumption these are good for that, but we'll have to see. Smart players will be waiting on the other side. Yeah, true. That's true. But hey, we've got dodge roll. We're going to use our dodge roll and slide 80 meters out the door. Hey, dry plate. So I guess that's the other thing. But like, as I said, so this one, Blastborn. So Blastborn's the one that it's early on in the phase, but your hearing is less affected by nearby explosions. Now, I feel like this could be a great tactic for throwing grenades. Oh, you scared the absolute shit out of me, dry plate. Fucking hell. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Just get someone to play with you and you get them to max out survival. Then you just take all the high-end loot. That's true. That's true. They won't be happy with me, but that's true. Yeah, no, you're good, dry plate. You're good. It's my fault for having that bloody, that explosion. So I think with Blastborn, though, this is what I'm saying. You can throw a grenade and you can charge up on somebody. Potentially give yourself benefit. But if someone was to do it to you, throw a grenade and start to charge up on you, you're going to hear them. So I just feel like this one is, if you throw a grenade, your ears start ringing and you're not going to have that. Oh, no, it sounds useful. This to me sounds useful in a counterattack. And making sure that you don't get killed. But look, regardless, I'm going to leave that out as one. I'm going to leave it as one just so we can move up the tree this way. But there's a chance that we drop this off. Either way, we've got 5 points. We're going to go put them in your sprint dodge roll further. I want to see how far we can dodge. We can send that roll. Dodge rolls cost less stamina. We've got a 2. I want a maximum sprint dodge roll. I want to see what that looks like. Is it beneficial to us or not? I think that's the biggest thing, because you can slide further and faster, 5 out of 5, and you can sprint dodge roll further, 5 out of 5. So if it's useful and it's going to get us out of things, I'm happy to use it. If it's going to cause me trouble and can't roll as far as I want, I'm still going to die anyway, we probably will drop these off and use them elsewhere. Hey, Mello. Oh, you're laughing. Do you know how respecking works? Need to do a lot of trial and error, I reckon. Yeah, no, I think so. I don't know how respecking works. Hopefully it's easy. Hopefully it doesn't cost a lot of money or resources or whatever it is to respec. If you dodge damage and then a dodge becomes effective HP. That's true. That's true. And you're saying if you dodge and you don't take damage, it becomes more HP because you're doing so good at your dodging. So, and I think that is it. That is it from points. So we've got 19 plus 33 plus 23, 75 points. That's our skill tree. That is our skill tree that we've got so far. I feel like it can definitely be refined, but I think we've put some points in things just to see the maximum effect. I think the maximum effect of this is what we want to see before we make some tweaks. So like we've said, we've got 5 points in you make less noise when looting. You know, what's the difference between 4 out of 5 or 5 out of 5? Hey, Beasted. How you going, buddy? So I think that's what we need to know, okay, well, are we wasting our time? Is it significant in the change? Because if, for argument's sake, if we go across this board and we drop everything we take 1 point away from each, except for anything that's at 1. So if I make it 4 out of 5, I make it 2 out of 5, I make that 3 out of 5, that's going to give me a lot of points back where I can then apply it to another tree. But considering I'm not going to go for these two, even though I like this, when you critically hurt, your health regenerates until a certain limit. That's great. But you're going to go hide behind the corner. It's going to get your health up. And it's going to be very nice. But however, I'm not going to touch it. Vaulting no longer costs stamina. Unless you jump at the end of a vault. Yeah. But I think security breach will be out of the 6. Security breach is 100% the number 1 ability that I'd get at the end of a tree. However, all this stuff in here, I don't care to have. Look, I can put more in. Your movement speed while crouching is increased. Stamina regen while crouch is increased. But at the same time, I'm still, 20, 36, 13 points away. 13 points away from even being able to try to get a point in there. So I feel like I'm just wasting my time putting 13 points in there. 3. Party limit is 3. Oh, sorry. Thanks, Craig. I saw 3 up there. I'm like, what's Craig saying 3 for? But now I get it. 1 rated scraps in survival is going to be underrated sustain. Well, that's another thing. It's hey Quinn, hey buddy, Spore Bash. Good point. Good point. Now, that's actually another good point, Viking. Based on your gameplay, hey Craigula, hey, thanks mate. As I said, Quinn wishes he looked at this good. He'll probably be streaming in the next 3 hours, I reckon. I wonder if he's playing. He probably won't play Arc Raiders. It's not his type of game. 3 is an odd choice. Definitely wish it was 4. Going to have to leave a friend out. Well, I have this problem all the time, Craig. Where 4 is a great number for friends. There's always that one person who's like, oh, sorry, buddy. It's not worth it, to be honest. Which part? Sorry, which one, Beasted? Oh, I said a few things there. Survival? Oh, so yeah. So what I was saying is, depends on your gameplay. Like if you are playing solo or in a group, that's actually another very good point. You have your positions and how you play. The other one is, if you want to be, you're not so worried about your mobility, and you're going to be like a force that walks in. But there's no real armor ability, is there? There's no armor ability, anything from shots. So it's conditioning can give you more health. I guess not armor, but keeps you alive a little bit longer with the health regen. You get more loot in this one, and you get more loot in this one. It's just how you get the loot. Stamina regen. Let's just say mobility, what didn't exist. If mobility didn't exist, like, I don't care for those two. I don't care for those two. This is about breaching. It's purely back on your feet is the only one that I really care about. If mobility didn't exist, It's hard, actually. Because mobility is amazing. $33 gig? Yep. Yeah, yep. In the library, it shows... Oh, what did I miss? When I started the download, it said 28 point something. But yeah, about 33 gig, yeah, for sure. Got no one to play with, though. Well, that's it. They got solo. So, solo play as well. Let's play. It's solo play as well. I'll be playing solo. So for this weekend, I'll be playing solo play. Just easy to stream that way. You'll play a lot of solo. I think it's easy to play solo as well. Unless you got that group of friends that then, like I said, but then you got to rely on them. As you get older, they're not always on at the same time. They got kids, people got jobs. Yeah, it's much harder to link up. Unfortunately, we're not all 20 anymore, and we can go, hey, get on, it's 4 o'clock. Let's play for 8 hours every night. When you download, it shows the compressed size, what you actually have to download. In the library, it should display the size it uses on disk. Gotcha. Or naturally just work together. Do we PvP? No, so yeah, you can PvP, or they got proximity chat. So you can talk in game and team up if you really want to. You can still friendly fire, but yeah, some people can go through and try to, what's the word? Team up in game using proximity chat. So I think we'll leave this one here. You know what I have to do? And then we'll go look at that link that you sent through in regard to that other build. Actually, let me just, because I'm going to try to see if I can log in, just so all my details don't come up. Where's OBS? Where's it go? Face. Hey, who's that bloke? So let me just log in real quick. Log in with Twitch. Do I log in Twitch? Yeah, we'll log in using Twitch. Authorize. Oh, could you imagine? Could you imagine if my bloody thing's gone? Oh, no. Uh-oh. Skill tree. The whole skill tree is gone. They also, I don't believe Arc Raiders has friendly fire. Oh, no. So if you're teaming up from a single player perspective, sorry, Craig, I was talking if you're playing single player and you teamed up with someone else mid game. Where is live? That one. They also have a pretty good communication wheel with Emote, and people often respect those don't shoot. Let's team up. Well, that's good. Yeah, I saw that one, Elf. Yeah, that was a pretty good one. So I think at PlayStation and Xbox, you might find that a fair bit. Surprisingly, how many people don't have a what's it called? Have a mic in some of these games is crazy. So either way, we completely lost it. I'm going to have to go back through the VODs to see where we were, but I was pretty happy with that. But I think we will end up making tweaks based on gameplay as well. And there was where was the link? I saw a link to, there. Let me go have a look. Let me go check this. Where's the channel? Pause that guy. Where was the link? Oh, I can't go any higher. Yeah, let me get it from here and I'll repost it. Where is this YouTube link?
Yesterday I made.
Oh, shush. Copy. Paste. Look, I'm sending messages to myself. There we go.
Yesterday I made the video in regards to.
Oh, Jesus. I have a mic, but social anxiety is being judged because of my French accents often make me not use it in game. Now, you just yell at him, Elf. You literally just start screaming at him. You can flamethrower your friends? Can you? All right, so let's see what this... So what this guy... So Rock Dix Speed Demon V2 best pre-release build Arc Raiders. What is that?
To my Eroctics Speed Demon pre-release build, where I said, after a lot of research, I'm finally confident to show you my build, my skill tree that I will be following when the Arc Raiders releases. And I
What an
reached
image.
the point where there is absolutely not even one single level in question anymore. Turns out that the build can be even better. The thing that I was not aware of is that calming stroll does not work when you're jogging. It only works when you're slow walking. And those 2 extra points got me thinking where to invest. And after some fiddling, I came up with even better build, even stronger build than you have seen. For those of you that did not watch the previous video, Speed Demon V2 is highly aggressive, fast-paced build.
I love how this guy sells his build. Speed Demon version 2, highly aggressive, fast-paced build, focused on speed, stamina, and agility for travel, looting, and combat. What's deluxe version give? Just cosmetics and 2,400 coin that you can spend on, I guess, other cosmetics.
Focused on speed, stamina, and agility.
All right, if you want to see what's in the deluxe version, just go to the store, Steam page, and then you'll see here the outfits, backpacks, cosmetics, finger gun, emote. You scroll down, you can see all the things that you can get. You know, Scrappy got a cowboy. You know, get some Raider tokens. I think you just spend on other in-game purchases. So nothing too special. Not required. Not required. Yeah, like makeup.
For travel, looting, and combat. Oh, and by the way, this build has a secret tech that I will not reveal yet. I will be revealing it and uploading the video about it when the time is right. Sorry for teasing you, but I need to have a concrete proof that this was not a happy little mistake, man. There is gonna be a couple of things that I will just copy paste from the previous video because I hate to repeat myself, but the tree progression did change. We do not know maximum level. It might be 40, it might be 50, it might be 60. And Speed Demon version 2
75.
has even more flexibility in case if we can go beyond level 50. I also wanna point one thing that is extremely important, just so you have the right perspective and the angle towards all of this. Nodes that are giving 100% uptime are way more valuable than situational conditional nodes. Not conditional nodes like conditioning, but conditional nodes like...
I might skip a little bit.
Disarm the traps. To disarm the traps, you need to be in the situation where on the stamina. After that, we're gonna go straight into the breaching. We're just gonna try to not miss that one. But anyways, in round crafting, a must first pick. After that, we're gonna max out maximum stamina. Stamina is the most important stat in the game. And the more you have it, more you can run, more you can slide, more you can vault, more you can climb. Pretty much every single action consumes stamina. So the more stamina you have, less tired you will be. And you
How long is this
will be
video?
tired because when you are tired,
For 10
your
minutes.
action speed is reduced by a lot.
Oh,
Next, we're
thanks,
gonna
Elf.
max out moving around costless stamina. So we
Legend,
have even
legend.
more efficiency on the stamina. After that, we're gonna go straight into the breaching. We're just gonna travel here and we're gonna take the breaching. The reason why Proficient Prior is, believe it or not, when you are breaching, you are really loud. When you're breaching, you are not moving, you are standing still, and you are vulnerable. There is a bunch of drones in the open field that you're gonna have to breach. There is a lot of rooms.
Do you
with a
agree
lot
with
of
this?
breachable containers that you're gonna have to and wanna breach for the materials. And also,
That's a lot of
when you're
points.
doing the events like Harvest that requires a lot of breaching, you're gonna breach Harvest even faster. By the way, I did had Proficient Prior in the stress test and I managed to solo Harvest with a free loadout. I'm just saying, the difference in between not having this node and having this node is insane. So this one is definitely a must. After that, since we already did maxed out stamina, we're gonna kind of have to recover that stamina on some way, shape, or form. And we're gonna max out stamina regeneration while crouched is increased. In the previous version, I was also going for the Calming Stroll. Calming Stroll only works when you are slow walking. after some thinking, how often do you even slow walk?
Never.
Much never. And even if you do, it is just so conditional,
Hey, bro.
so situational.
Who is this?
You're gonna rarely use
This
any
is-
kind of a value out of this skill. So I
Well, I'm
decided to
Fireplay.
remove those.
And this is Eroctic. So it's some dude doing his build. So I'm just seeing, considering we just went through our build, I thought, okay, well, let's see what his opinion is on a build. I agree with him on the breaching in the sense that, okay, you want to breach quickly. But is it significant enough where you need 5 points? The fact that you can do the harvester by yourself with 5 points of that, that may be beneficial because that may be, depending on respecking, if you can respec in time, easily enough, you might get your first 5 levels to get, well, that's not 5, you need 7. So you need level 7 to get your 5 levels of breaching. You can go do the harvester in a solo match before anyone else goes in and does a solo one. In my opinion, it's 100% worth with the amount of container that have to be breached. So is that many are there? So if, I'm going to have to go open up this another build that I lost. So thanks, Elf. Let me, where are we? Oh. Ah. Oh, legend. How's it logged into me but open up to that? That doesn't make sense. But hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. Hey, we did put 3 in. We put 3 in breaching doors and containers and make less noise. We could do less. We could lower less noise and put it more into the quick time, actually. We might do that. Maybe do that. Anyway, so either way, we'll go back. We'll have a look at that. That might be better. You can get into some room with 4 to 5 containers to breach next to each other. Oh, wow. Okay, so it is important. It might be... And depending on what weapons we're carrying, there's incumbents as well. But at the same time, if you can respec quickly, I think that might be an early tactic. If you can just quickly smash out these 2 and go do a whole lot of breaching within the first hour of the game releasing, you might be lucky. You might be lucky. But at the same time, if someone's smart, they might be hanging around and waiting for someone like you to come along. Hey, I'm Forever. Middle top of the share tree. Not too zoomed in. Where was it? I did see it somewhere. I like it. I like it. Thanks, Elf. Yeah, potentially. Or maybe because it's not mine, because it's yours. Don't know. However, actually, can I save this? Can I do that? No. Oh, whatever. Harvest has 5 electricity traps, right? I never did it. Yeah, so it rotates in fire and traps. So we watched a video of a guy earlier. He was actually timing it, the door, from the time you walk in. I didn't actually catch the time. It might have been like 25 seconds. But he had a timer going, and then as soon as the timer was up, they would run out, they'd get out. I think he'll do his thing, start the timer, and get back in. So that seemed pretty easy. The thing is, I don't know, is from the point of he completed Harvester solo, is there a time limit that you can get the thing done? Or can you just go in there and complete it? Or after a minute, does it just shut down and you're sort of locked out? I'm not sure. But I like the quick harvester farm idea. I do. It makes sense, doesn't it? It does make sense. So I would be interested to try it. And then I guess you don't necessarily need to put it all into gentle pressure, because you might think that people aren't actually charging in there at this point because they're not ready for it. They might, but you never know. You never know. The hard part is getting out. So if we were to go over to here. Oh, see, I've got the share here and reset. It's just because, okay, that one's not my one. So we got the maps. We got the dam. The harvester location is over here, right? And the queen. We've got to remember the queen. Player spawn and pump house hatch. We can't get out from the hatch, can we? Unless we have the key. What's over here? Raider camp, spillway. We need an extraction point. An extraction point looks like player spawn, player spawn, player spawn. What's the extraction point look like? Oh, it's the 2 squares. The 2 lines. What's the closest extraction? The closest extraction is, you don't want to go into the power generation complex. Oh, there's got to be a better extraction than that, surely. No. So once you've done the harvester event, I'm thinking it's, what's this? The Raider cache. You got a bastion over there. I think it is. I think the complex over here is the easiest. And if it's not there, it's over at the Red Lakes balcony. Lift over here. So you got there and you got over there. So if you're going to go in hard, you might want to. You want the pump house hatch, don't you? If you're targeting harvester, and to do the hatch, I think you needed to buy a key. I think it was from one of the traders. Since they patched the tower key skip, people might shift to harvester, making it more dangerous. Potentially. Hopefully they didn't know about that yet. Just a little note on the extraction. They have a timer and close at different times. So you won't always be able to extract from the closest one. Well, yeah, definitely got to have plans. Only the Raider hatch don't have a timer but require a key. Come out already. Quit edging. What long? We're at 21 hours. 21 hours to go. I'm not gonna. I'd sit here for this long, Lord Sneakers, but I'd gotta go. I'd get in trouble if I don't go to work tomorrow. Hatch would be good. Hatch is definitely the play. If you're gonna go in, if you know you're doing a harvester run, I think it's in and out harvester run, bang hatch. If you're gonna get greedy, I guess you might go out and try to see if you can get something else at a bunker or Raider cache. But I think that's worthwhile. 21 hours to what? 21 hours, 16 minutes until Arc Raider is released. Why not release it Friday? Yeah, interesting. Thursday's an interesting release. Thursday's an interesting release for sure. 21-hour stream until release. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, Cyril. If I didn't have to have some things on tomorrow, but tomorrow we're definitely we'll be starting a very early stream. Very early stream. Hey Fippo. Very early stream tomorrow. So you can hotfix bugs until Friday. Yeah, true. Actually, it's not a bad idea because, yeah, got a point. They can. You don't have many people jumping in. Hey, let's play. Hey, thanks, buddy. Hey, Ken. So you're going to stop streaming once game comes out? Yeah, we'll just do it that way. I'm just here for theory crafting, Lord Sneakers. We don't play the game. Hey, thanks, Pippo. So yeah, so if you want to win yourself a copy of Ashes of Creation, Jesus, must be getting late, of Arc Raiders, all you have to do is type !ticket. So that'll put you in the draw. And then if you want to increase your chances of winning the copy, you can buy more tickets. And the way you do that is by watching. So the longer you watch, you accumulate points, just like channel points, and then you can buy tickets using those points. So if you want to see how many points you have, all you need to do is type !points. Now, I think you earn like 20 points per 5 minutes, and it's about 20 points per ticket. So 20 points per ticket, 36-hour stream, then it's solved. The hype man. That's what I'm here for. People hire me. I actually get paid to do this. No. !points. What did I say? What did I say? I don't know what I said. 36-hour stream. I don't know if I could ever do a 36-hour stream. I would have to get a good night first. What did I say? I want to know what I said. Did I say something different? So either way, strategy-wise, because the first few hours are going to be. I don't know how quick it is to level. So I think we're confident to say your max level 75. If it gets higher than that, great. But we're capping it at 75. Sorry. Okay, I got it. Sorry, I'm a bit slow. It didn't. I was wondering why it didn't work. Fake fan. We are no 38 fake fan. I call you all stream and you don't even stream 24/7. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'll take that on the chin. Like I said, I only Theorycraft games. As soon as the games are out, that's it. We don't stream any longer. What is Nan 5? That's what she said. So we've ended up moving some points over to breaching doors and containers. I think it is a good strat that we can go do Harvester quickly. As we saw, the question is, how do we get out? How much is a key to get out for a... So can we find that out? So we want a pump house hatch. Pump house hatch. What type of key do you need to get out of a pump house hatch? What's it called? Database. Items. I'm just going to do key. What keys come up? Oh, Raider hatch key. We need a Raider hatch key. Oh my goodness. You can get a Raider hatch key blueprint. What's the blue? What is? Damn. I thought it was going to give us what the mats were. So Shenny, for 9,000, whatever that is. Oh my goodness. So it costs a fair bit. Needed to craft. So if we can craft it, we can use these if we get them. But straight up, to get a Raider hatch key, we need $1,000 off Shenny. Now to get 1,000, now they do have Arc items, quest traders. Where did I see trackers? Loot value tiers. So we need 9,000 gold, argument's sake. The chances of getting 9,000 off your first run, quite low. So you might have to do 3 or 4 runs before you get that. Unless you get lucky. Unless you get lucky and you get something in the higher tiers up here. If we're just picking up lower quality stuff. Hey, bro. Hey, thanks, buddy. I think about an hour per level, roughly, at least early on. Key was 9,000, slam, Raider hatch key. John, you're all over it, mate. I didn't even need to look. I should have just been looking at chat. Kind of want a melee build to work. I won so many fights just running at them and swing. Well, the melee build itself, they're talking about the turrets and some other things that you can one tap, which will be good. It seems like a slow swing. Now, usually run is 40k. You need to focus on valuables. So you reckon you can get 40k in a run? If you get 40k in a run, Fippo, that's pretty good. Because then if you can buy that key, then you can use that strat of actually going back. Where are we? And just buying key after key. It obviously depends where you spawn. I guess you because you got that one slot. You're going to put that key in that one slot to keep it safe if you were to die. But could you imagine if you spawned here and then you could run over, do the harvester event and just pump out? That'd be amazing. But yeah, depending on your spawn. Oh, how does it work from spawn locations? Can you get in and out, or is there a cooldown timer? As in, if you spawned over here, can you quit and then get back in to get a different spawn location? Or is it pretty slow and tedious? Oh, okay. So we can do one run and we can buy some keys. That's good to know. Oh, and you find a key in the control tower for the pump house for the hatch. You're saying you were finding keys in control room. Now, where's the control tower? Down here. Center tower key room. Look, I guess it's risk versus reward, because you can come here and look at all these bloody weapon cases. I don't know if they're all going to be there, but yeah, definitely a control tower's going to be hot. It's going to be very hot. And then you need to get back out again. There's a hatch there as well. There's a hatch both sides. Is that the argument? Do you go control tower, go harvester, then bang? I don't know. If for me, from a safety perspective, trying to mitigate the risk as much as possible, I'd be happy, depending on what you get from a harvester. That is the other question. If you're not getting the greatest stuff, how many times do you need to do a harvester to say, yeah, I've done a harvester. I don't need to do it anymore. I've got everything I need. If you survive the tower, yeah, that seems very dangerous. At start, I think the better to focus on resources than money, arc, alloy, metal parts, etc. No, I agree. It's more of what if the harvester is that valuable. Do you have an early game advantage because people don't have the breach power? Oh, yeah, I guess you can't do it straight away because you need to get. We said we've got to get to at least level 5 before we could go to the harvester to breach it, because we want the breaching doors and containers take less time, just so we can do the harvester. And that's what I think we're trying to understand from that other video. So yeah, so you try to get there as quick as possible and then do the harvester. So yeah, not in the first few runs, but yeah, I think you got to try to get as much XP as possible. You need money to start out expanding the stash, then I go for materials. Yeah. I'm just trying to think, is it an easy way, not easy, but less likely chance of running into players by you doing a harvester early? And that's what I'm thinking. So if you just say the next day comes along, you've played great. Next day, everyone's leveled up a bit. They've got their things. Now they're going to harvester. I want to try to bypass that where you have the harvester for yourself, where people don't have sniper rifles. They know they don't have the ability to get in there. So if we can get in there early, that I'm trying to get first movers advantage. After launch, it'll take before. That's true as well, Elf. That's true. So yeah, look, it's for science. It's all for science. But I think, look, I'm glad we moved that around. That was a little change that I liked. Oh, not a number. Not a number. It is a number. So where were we? Where was old mate? Let's just go see his entry. Where did he end up going?
Carry weight.
Has he used 75 yet? No, he hasn't. Oh, no, he didn't know you could get to 75, so he maxed these out here. This is his Speed Demon version 2 best pre-release build. He didn't actually go high into the mobility tree. He actually put... Oh, no, he did that one. That's fine. So he did do the same. He did the breach. He actually went down and put 3 into... when you're hurt in combat, regain fixed amount of stamina. Okay, so he wants his stamina up. And then he put in... this is right. He wanted to do the crouch. He actually didn't like... the walk. He didn't like the walk, but for one point I thought, why not? He actually put a lot into stamina regenerated while crouch is increased. I'm surprised we actually didn't do any in there. Why do we have 3 there? I think that's bugged out because you can't put 3 in there. I see what's happening now. It's bugged. So I think we had more. We had more in there. I think we definitely had more in the regen. Why is there 3 in 1? And 3 in 1 in that one? That one broke. Hey, Dre, how you going, buddy? Now, you always make sound and people will maybe camp it. Well, that's the thing. That's what we have to test. They will 100% camp it. They 100% camp it. But are they going to camp it early? That is the question. Glad to see you again at Theory Crafting. Time for Arc Raiders or what? How's it going? Good, my friend. Good. Yes, we'll be jumping into Arc Raiders in 21 hours and 4 minutes. Look, stream will start early. Stream will be up. Look, Arc Raiders is at 8:30. I'll probably be up about 4 o'clock, I reckon. I'll try to get on for about 4 o'clock. Continue doing what we're doing here. Get the hype going. We've got a giveaway to do, so we've got to make sure we get the Arc Raiders into the hands of you lovely people. And then, yeah, we'll be smashing it out for the rest of the night. You think in-game crafting is huge skill? Well, actually, I'm not. See, that's the thing. I don't. Well, that's only 1 point. It's only 1 point, so it's worth getting for sure. I don't know how much crafting you're going to do, but see, solo, then crouching is must-have skill, I think. Yeah, I think the crouching one, depending on how fast you regenerate stamina, but I'm with you. It's definitely worth picking up the crouching one. It's hard because we've got so much stamina regen already. But yeah, I think that's a very early on stamina skill. So actually, that's actually a good point. Because in your first few levels, you're not getting up here in this stamina as much. So it is going to be moving around costs less stamina. That's the hard part. It's definitely hard, isn't it? Because you do want to jump in. I think from an early game perspective, because look, you got that tactic we were discussing in regard to breaching, but at the same time, I think first two areas would be straight into your max stamina. So 1, 1, 5, and then 1 and 5. To get, depending on how much stamina you're using, but they may be your first areas of attack, straight into that stamina and straight into that stamina. Because crouching or hiding behind stuff is going to happen a lot. All good. Waiting for tomorrow. Already bought the deluxe. Beautiful. Hey, Cab 6. The crouch being a nice as a stamina regen button. Yeah, look, if you can get that stamina back, but yeah, I agree. I think there's going to be a lot of crouching. You're going to be a lot of crouching, and so I think that's almost vital to have on your bar. It's almost like a passive because you're the fact that you're going to be crouching anyway, this is essentially going to be a passive. Hey, good luck, Cab 6. You go crouching till crafting. And then stamina, then maybe lockers, and finish off in survival tree with looters, luck, and secure lockers. Look, I think there's a definite benefit of getting some of that stuff with the looter's luck. Like, that looks really good, doesn't it? Like, I don't know. So, for example, while looting, there's a chance to reveal twice as many items at once. So that means you're going to do... It's one less run. But at the same time, if you're a grinder and you're happy to just continue to play, you could potentially lose that one because you know you're going to get the stuff anyway. But it's definitely nice to have. It's definitely nice to have. And you slide into crouch by default. True. Oh, hang on. When you say you slide into crouch, is that how the game mechanic, the key bindings work? So if you slide, it automatically goes into crouch, or you got to turn it on? That is another question. Gotcha. Well, what we'll do, let me just see. I don't think. Hey, for Vim. And thanks, buddy. You really want to focus as a bowl tree, but mobility seems so good. No, I agree. Like, it's nice to go, yeah, I want that, but it's tossing up. Which one do you want to, which one do you throw out to the other side? Pretty sure they mean reveal 2 items at once, not create new items. I don't think Looter's Luck creates more items, just reveals what's there faster. Oh, is that what you reckon? Oh, I see. Okay, I thought it might double the items that you pick up. Yeah, you can, Fippo. So all you do is if you've got 230 points, you can do exclamation mark, ticket, space, and you can do, is it 10? 10, 11, why is my maths? 11 points, 11 tickets. And there you go. Perfect. There you go. So 20 points per ticket. So what we'll do, it's currently 11:30. I'm going to go get some shut-eye so we're ready for tomorrow. It's going to be a big day. It's going to be a big day. So what we'll do, before I go, if you haven't already, we've got giving away a copy of Arc Raiders, potentially a few copies. If you want to win yourself a copy, all you have to do is type exclamation mark ticket. Now, similar to Fippo and Vim, or if you want to buy more tickets, you just type exclamation mark ticket and the number of tickets you want. But to buy those tickets, you need to spend points. And if you want to know how many points you got, you type exclamation mark points. Like Dre's. And Dre's got 24,000 points. So the longer you watch, so how it works is if it rewards people that watch. So the longer you watch, the more points you accumulate. And then you can use those points when you watch me or when there's giveaways and stuff like that. You can save them for other giveaways or you can use them for this giveaway. Completely up to you. You just bought it. Nice. But at the same time, if you end up winning it as well, you can also give it to a friend. So if you got the friend's Steam key, more than happy to send them the game as well so they can get it. Dre's like, yeah, I'm saving them for another day. Just saving up until he gets 100,000 and then we'll spend them. But yeah, so essentially that is what it is. But yes, I'll be back. Like I said, I'll probably be back 4 hours prior to release tomorrow because we've got more to do. Well, I still want to go through the quests. We can tidy up the skill tree a little bit. And then we can see if there's a few other things. There will probably be some other things that have been released prior to launch. So we'll make sure we check them out as well. But other than that, I think we're good. I think we're good tonight. Before we go, is there anyone worth rating? Is there anyone currently doing Arc Raiders that's worth rating? Replay. I think he's a replay. Hey, John the Viking. Thanks, buddy. Is there anyone that's actually live that's not replaying? Reruns. The timer. Raiders Signal. This guy looks like he might be live. Is he live? Oh, it's a bloody ad. Yeah, I think he's live. We'll go check him out. So let's give a quick raid over to. Once I get the bloody page up. Twitch. And yeah, we'll come back. We'll head over tomorrow. Hey, George. Sometimes Max doesn't work. Hey, Dogberry. Oh, you just missed us. Nah, all good, George. I'll see you tomorrow. Where is... Sorry, I'm just trying to find... Who's the guy that... what's his name? Search Arc Raiders. And here's... There he is. Raider Signal. No, we'll suss him out. He's got a duck. So we'll suss him out. Hey, Bozo, the Dozo. Good luck. I was going to say, now you jump in. No, it's all right. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll come back about 4 hours prior to launch. And then we'll start again and we'll see if we can get... we're coming for you, Raider. And yeah, we'll kick it off. We'll get some things sorted out tomorrow before we kick it off and jump into Arc Raiders. All right, guys, thanks for joining. Thanks for follows. Thanks for everyone popping by. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Now, when looting, watch out for blinking red alarms in cars and for door sensors.
Stand with me against our foe, and we shall surely prevail.
Whoa, fire play! Holy damn! Fire play! What a crazy raid! Damn! Oh, we don't see all the follows. Let me change the scene. Hey, thanks, Fireplay. Thanks for the raid, man. And welcome, y'all. Welcome. How was the stream? Thank you. Oh my god, now all the follows coming in. Arc Raiders raid. The Arc Raiders raiding my stream. What's up, guys? What's up? Welcome to the stream. We're watching some videos so I don't stop sucking so much, like last playtest. I hope you had a nice stream, guys. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. Crazy. Thank you so much, guys. Let me get that bad boy over here. Same here, catching up on everything. Definitely. The playtest. How did I like the playtest? Addicted. I'm addicted. It's worse than crack. I never took it, but I presume it is like it. Like, when was the last time you really were excited about a game like that? Like